picture that you could never see in any other way.
Hello, hello. Oh, I didn't put up my background. It's not a big deal. Hold on, I can do that real quick. But hello, how's it going? How you doing? Y'all having a good day? I hope you are. Hope everyone's doing well. Where's the damn back? There it is. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, now we're in the room. Now we're in the proper place. Yup. You know, just a little minor scuff. It's no big deal. But how is peeps? I see Grace. I got that Grace in here already. I know a few others just lurking. Hello everybody. I hope you're doing well. I'm starting to feel like I might be starting stream too early. Maybe I need to switch back to streaming more in like the evenings and overnight. It feels like most people like come in later into the stream. Though then I don't want to miss the people that are here early. I don't know. You know, this is the problem with time zones. Imagine if we all just lived in the same one big time zone. It would make everything so much easier. Oh, hello, Grace. Get the cuddles. Let's go. But yeah, I'm always like wondering, like trying to figure out what the actual best time to stream is. But it feels like it might. I might play with it a little bit. I might try streaming like go back to doing more like late night streams or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I can come up with. But anyway, it's good to see people. I hope you are doing well and lovely. And I hope you will all also pray for me, because I'm probably going to start playing WoW again. And I'll probably also be playing DBD again soon. Because, yeah. Anyway, we'll see how things go. But pray for my soul. It needs all the help it can get. But how's y'all's week been? Because it's the end of the week. What? Hold on, what day is it? It's Friday? It's Friday! Damn, it is the end of the week. We're already like through the first week of August. Man, time moves weird. I swear I am not like aware of the passage of time for a greater majority of the time that I am like awake and aware. I don't know. I can't keep track of time worth a damn. I think it's because I don't have a schedule. I was always fine with like keeping track of like what day it is when I had like a set schedule. Like when I was like working like a normal job and I wasn't doing something that was just like making my own schedule. Itchy. I got the itchies. But yeah, it's Friday. It means it's the weekend. Let's go. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting playing both Final Fantasy and WoW at the same time. But that's what I'm gonna aim to do. I'm gonna try to like have days for both. Because there's stuff in WoW that like I kind of want to do because it's got some good content again, fucking finally. And then I also want to keep doing Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy is awesome. I'm really liking it. And apparently apparently Stormblood is gonna be really good, so you know. we can only hope. We've got the big hopes for it. Wild, did I hear that right? What, huh? Did you hear what right? What that I'm gonna play? No, wow, World of Warcraft. The demonic game that stole my soul like 17 years ago. Up. Yeah. Yeah. It can be pretty wild though, so you know, hey. Sorry, I can't hear well sometimes. Me either. Hey, Toastar! Let's go with the streak and the cuddles. Thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? You're dying from the heat? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I fan you. Here, I will flap my wings and fan you. I know this looks vaguely like something else, but don't worry about it. I'm flapping my wings and sending you cool air. And hey, Dino with the cuddles, and someone get this man a bandage. He got a hole in his wing. Yeah, they're a little frayed. They got some holes. You can also see a little damage on the bottom, but you know they'll be all right. They'll be all right. Don't want. Hey, Salem with the cuddles. Let's go. I squeezed and I'm flustered. Why am I flustered, chap? Why am I? Why? What the heck, chap? Why? What'd I do? What I do? You guys are amazing and I love you. Why not fluster? Well, I mean, if you want to fluster me, chap, why don't you really come after me and get me? Come on, chap, do your worst. Alright, hold on. Just in case any of my friendos would like who hangs out, I'm going to ask to join. Okay, there we go. Oh, Sal going right for the tibbies. What the? Thank you for fluffing the pillows. I appreciate. And Yoruk coming with the cuddles. Let's go, Yoruk. Yes. Are you hot because you're from hell? I mean, you don't gotta be from hell to be hot. I do think it helps though. I mean, come on, just look at the wings and the horns. Don't they add a good amount of the hotness aesthetic? You have news? What is the news? Give me the news. Unfortunately, I'm not a brat, so I can't be the worst. So you're saying brats are the worst? Okay, well, I will put that notice up for all the brats that come in, because I think we have quite a few, to be honest. Okay, it's 3 newses. Well, hit me with it, Dino. Come on, you're building the anticipation. Don't build anticipation too much. You can set yourself up for failure that way. Just look at, you know, like when games or movies are like overhyped and then everyone thinks they're like really bad because they didn't live up to the hype, even though like they're perfectly fine. It's just like, no, they shouldn't have been hyped up that much. Anyway, I'm getting off on a tangent. First, I got a new game. It's that Mage Arena. I don't know what you're talking about, so I have no idea. What's it called? Or is it just called Mage Arena? I don't know what that is. It's your birthday soon? Well, just in case I miss it, happy early birthday, and you're getting a cat. Let's go. We love the kitties here. Mine is hiding somewhere because he's like sadly super stressed out lately due to dogs, but yeah. But we love the kitties. We love the sweet kitty cats. I hope you build a very loving and wonderful relationship with your new kitty. And you get lots of kitty cuddles. So it's just called Mage Arena. Okay, I have not heard of that, but I hope you have lots of fun with it. It sounds like a PvP game. I don't know if it is, but just going off the name, my brain's like, sounds like something PvP-ish. It's like just a bunch of mages beating the shit out of each other. It's fun. Is it on Steam? Hold on. Is it on the Steam? Mage Arena. Oh, there it is on Steam. Okay. A co-op PvP experience about using your voice to cast spells in the Mage Arena to settle an ages-old feud between sorcerers and warlocks. Okay. All right, I might look at it a bit. I tend to not really mess with early access games until they get to a full release, just because I don't trust early access games, just kind of on principle. It does look neat though. I'm not really into PvP stuff, but I'll definitely keep my eye on it. It looks like a more silly and kind of like probably more fun version of Darker and Darker. Because like I liked the concept of Darker and Darker, but the way they set it up is like, it is like just super mega, like just typical super mega toxic of world PvP type shit that you would get in like MMOs, but just in a condensed form. And so I never even really did much with Darker and Darker. This looks a bit more like silly and fun though, which I can respect. So I'll keep my eye on it. It's a lot similar to Capture the Flag game. Okay. Are the hugs better with the wings? Well, you see, like, oh, we're fluffing the pillows again. Thank you, Toastar. Thank you. But I mean, I get to hug you with my arms and wings. So, you know, like first I like wrap my arms around you. I hug you into the pillows, and then I can wrap the wings around you too. And the penguin, wait, hold on. The penguin nip is the penguin, is it knip or is the K silent? Either way, hello. Thank you for the follow. And and the cuddles, the penguin cuddles, baby doll cuddles. Let's go. Yes. Hello. It's lovely to see you. Oh, also, I don't know if I've really talked about it much, but I do have, hydrate. Yay. I will take a sippy. I take a big sippy. Come here, sippy. Oh, damn, this thing's heavy. All right. I forget every time I pick this thing up because I have to like fully extend my arm. It actually feels like really heavy because it's a full gallon of water. And whenever you like hold something with your arm fully extended, you feel the weight so much more. Like, oh my God. I had a friend when I was, when was this? This would have been like 7th grade, I think. I had a friend who his mother had a punishment that I had never seen someone do before. And what his mother would have her children do when they messed up is she would have them stand in a T pose with their hands like, you know, faced upward so you could place something on their hands. And she would stack books on their hands and they had to hold them up with their arms fully extended out to the side. And then like, I did it just to test what this felt like. And after just a few minutes of holding like, you know, just even like not just even a small amount of weight, just holding it there statically was agonizing. It was a weird punishment, but it hurt. It was, I definitely didn't want to do it again. But thank you for the hydrate, Penguin. Sorry I got off on a tangent, but thank you. And hey, baby doll, how you doing? Yeah. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing all right. We're just chilling for a bit. I just want to kind of, you know, hang out with people for a bit before I get into the game. Hi, Angel. How you doing? Hey, Snowy. I'm doing okay. I think I have fully shaken off the migraine I had earlier, because I was actually gonna start streaming earlier in the day because I wanted to do like a fully all-day stream, but that didn't happen because earlier this morning I got suplexed by the worst migraine I've had in a while, because I get them chronically, but this one was bitch, and real bitch, and I had to just lay down for a while, and I took like some migraine meds and stuff, and we shook it off. We're feeling better now. And Benton, hello, welcome in. Always welcome new people. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. It always freaks me out when my stream manager has a like preview of the video, but it always freezes. Like, I don't know what it is about the Twitch stream manager, but like its little video thing is just a piece of shit. It always freezes. And it always makes me wonder, it's like, God damn, is my shit frozen? Is it messed up? And then I have to go look. It's like, oh no, it's fine. It's just that little video player is a piece of crap. You look awesome. I look awesome. Well, hey, Benton. Thank you. I appreciate it. Here, hold on. Whoop. Wee. I'm gonna show off a little bit. Here, let me get smaller so you can see me. Back. Now you can see all of it. You can see everything. Yeah. You can see my shorts, my boots, my fishnets. Yeah, look at me. I'm dancing. Okay, and then wow, I come right back. I should make that a button for like when I want to like show off like the full thing, where I like go backwards rather than doing it manually. I need to redo some of these buttons I have on my Stream Deck because I'm like using the whole thing. But some of these buttons I don't actually really use, so they could be sacrificed to make room for other things. But yeah, it would make it more smooth and professional. But I'm not really good at doing professional stuff. Oh, okay, bye. I guess. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Not sure what to do. Oh well. Hold on, I'm getting distracted. That's a dinosaur. Fucking someone just like sent me a random picture of a dinosaur and I was like, ooh, dinosaur. You can see how easy it is to distract me. Can't stay for long, but I'll be back. That's okay. That's okay. I'm cute. Well, thank you. Thank you. I do my best. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. Ah. I need a sippy of the peppy. Come here, Peppy. I got the peppy. Hold on. Am I remember this correctly? Hold on. I'm gonna see about something. I remember correctly. There is like a not. It is. They have. Hold on. They have this. They have Dr. 7. That's what it was. They have, and look at the, okay, so look at this. Look at the silliness that they have. So it's Dr. 7. Established 1969. 6.9 fluid ounces. 420 milliliters. I don't think that math's out, but you can see what they were going for. Oh, I'm just gonna. Well, how do I turn it? How do I turn it? I forgot. There it is. We're just gonna chug it. Just glug glug. Give me the Dr. 7. It's totally not another name brand soda. Totally not. So speaking of off-brand sodas, I actually remember as a kid really liking Dr. Thunder, which was like the store brand, like the really cheap offshoot of Dr. Pepper. Falling Stars, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? Is there lore behind the tears in your wings? I mean, all of my like lore is pretty simple, but I also have like always been like, I've never written it down because I can't write. I've got so many stories, so many characters, so much crap in my head that I can just never put to paper. But you answer the question, yes, there is some lore behind it. And it has to do with like the parentage of the incubus. Ahoy, it's going good. I set up a second monitor for my PC today, so I'm happy. I hope you're doing well. Awesome. We love second monitor. I need to get my friend Salem a second monitor. We need to get Salem a second monitor so he can finally both like play a game and like have chat and stuff visible and other things. Plus he deserves to be spoiled because he's a sweetie. But anyway, yeah, second monitor, let's go. I got a second monitor. I need to update my monitors though. Both of my monitors are like, I think they're both like 10 years old at this point. And the lighting on one of them is like really fucked up. Actually, no, wait, that one's probably, okay, one of them I think is like maybe 15 years old actually. The one that I have as my off monitor to my left here, I think that one is much older than the main one I'm using. The main one I'm using is okay, but it's also not that great. But at some point when I have some disposable monies, I need to update the monitors and get some proper cables and everything. Cause like I only like found out recently that you gotta have like the right cables to go to your monitor, or it doesn't matter how good the monitor is, because if you don't have the correct like cables that are rated for like certain hertz and stuff or whatever it is, it'll like fuck up the like quality anyway. So yeah, but like I am a very simple himbo. I don't understand these things, and usually people don't tell me, so. Oh, you unlurk, Salem? Well, then I squish you into the titties. Me and you both, though, I need to update my everything. I need to build a new PC because my current one hates me when I play Genshin. I need to get better about like cleaning my PC, and I think I need to update update a couple things with it. Honestly, a lot of the parts are fine. I honestly think I need a different motherboard and processor because or something, because there's for whatever reason, like everything in this PC works fine, but no matter what, it seems like the processor will get like fucking overloaded. Especially if I'm playing something like it doesn't happen all the time, just with like a certain few things. It will cause problems like Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Ring. I don't know what it is, but they just really run the processor ragged, and when I try to stream them, inevitably at some point the processor will be hitting 100%, over 100% use, and like the stream and my model and everything will start lagging and whatnot. And it's the processor. Everything else is fine. It's just the processor. So I don't know what's wrong with it, because it's supposed to be like a decent one from what I know, but I don't know. It is a few years old, but it's not that old. I think this PC was built in 2020 something. It was built with like a 3080 in it, or a 3090. I don't remember. It's one of those two, back when those first came out. So it's a few years old, but it should still be good enough to do everything. And it is. It does it. It's just a few things will be like really heavy on the processor. Anyway, I said that like 5 times. I'm gonna move on. Sorry, I'm back. Got caught up in a dungeon. Ooh, what kind of dungeon? What are you playing? What are you playing, chap? How are you, Angel? Hope all is well. How are you enjoying Storm? I haven't started Stormblood yet. I am here. Hold on. Let me take down the background for just a moment. So look. So where I stopped the last time I played, this is the very first quest of Stormblood. I finished all the patch content of Heavensward last time I was playing, and this is the very first one of Stormblood, so I'm about to start it. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So we'll be starting it today. I don't know what to expect other than like samurai and I guess ninjas, but that's about it. That's all I know. That Gotetsu guy was funny though. I really liked meeting him. Legit in front of the opening. Yep. But yeah, like right now, it was funny. It actually kind of jump scared me. It kind of jump scared me when I launched the game, because even though I have not started Stormblood yet, I guess it knows that I'm there because I finished the Heavensward stuff and, you know, watched the credits, because I got jump scared by this Stormblood login screen. Right now, I am using an EVGA, like one of the super EVGA 38, I think 3080s. That is really good, and it's so good, it was better, it performed better than the 40 series of its same quality, like same level. The 3080 actually performed better, and I know this because we tested it. So I have a 3080 that is still doing magnificent. The graphics card's amazing, because there hasn't been that much made. Like at this point, the graphics cards are kind of overkill for anything anyone's actually reasonably going to be doing, unless you're doing like really high end like rendering shit. Like a 5090, if it worked correctly. Let's say EVGA didn't split from the graphics card business and EVGA made a graphics card, because like the EVGA hands down forever made the best NVIDIA graphics cards, because they fixed all the problems that they would inherently come with and made them perform much better, just baseline. And then if you overclocked them, they were ungodly amazing. So let's say EVGA was still making graphics cards and didn't get fucked over by NVIDIA. If they had made a 5090, that thing would be so insanely powerful that I don't think a game exists that would ever fully utilize it, except maybe Star Citizen. If you're one of those people that want to play it on the absolute maximum fuck all settings, or just something that's like incredibly unoptimized, like I don't know. But like right now, they're kind of overkill to a ridiculous degree. Also, EVGA is the company that Kingpin used for his overclocking competition. I mean, they were the kings. They made the absolute best, and then NVIDIA pissed them off. And they said, no, we're not gonna, bow to your weird ass demands. We'll just stop making them. And instantly, I was sad, because like I always held out for the EVGA ones because they were always the better ones. And inevitably the first gen where EVGA is not making any, what happens? The entire 50 series is catching on fire because no one apparently knew how to route the power for a card that used that much power correctly. So you have like, what I think it's like 85% of the card's power is going through one of the power pins, not like the 3 power ports, no, just of the pins of the 8 and the like 8-pin connector, and there's usually like 2 or 3 of them. So either 16 or 24 pins, like 80% of the power was going through like one pin. And so they were just bursting into flame. And that's the 50 series. Yeah, plus they were using like such cheap material to make them that was the other problem. PC lore deep dive. I mean, I can't do that much. I only know like the graphics card things because like it was one of the things I was looking really hard into when I was like originally trying to start up doing this, because I knew it would be like intense on graphics and stuff. So I wanted to make sure I had a graphics card that could handle like, you know, streaming a game while simultaneously also having to deal with, you know, my VTuber model and all of it, the shit that comes along with it. And luckily I have, because my graphics card does great. I need to take better care. I just need to take better care of my PC. I need to clean it more regularly. But it does fantastic. Again, it's only my processor that has issues. But then on that front, while Nvidia is shitting the bed for this generation, Intel is apparently really shit the bed for their newer processors. So yeah, it's not this whole generation of like PC stuff for like the really important parts kind of in a shitty way, but you know, it's, hey, I guess they're making room for AMD to be like, hey, come look at our shit. Our shit works. I've never used an AMD one, but like if I build a new PC in the near future, if I get the money for it, given what's going on right now, I'd probably have to go with an AMD one. Or sorry, Ryzen. That. AMD is the graphics. Ryzen is the... Or is AMD the processor? Fuck, I don't know processors. AMD is by far the processor I recommend for most people getting the PC. Yeah. I have to go, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, hello, Falling Stars. Thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you again soon. They're both GPU and AMD. Okay, they're both GPU and processor. All right, well, there you go. See, I don't know, like, I just... Like, forever, Intel and NVIDIA was it. Like, I remember... I probably still have somewhere a really, really old graphics card from, like, the early 2000s. It would be, like, it's gotta be somewhere. It's from an old Gateway computer, like because like back in the early 2000s, like you like basically it was like just the pre-built and stuff, and there was this Gateway pre-built gaming computer that was like the top of the line thing at the time that my older brother got, and in that PC was a very, very early NVIDIA graphics card that had the tiniest little fan on it. Like, this graphics card was the size of like what right now like a sound card would be. And it had just like this teeny tiny little fan on it, on just like one little part. And it's so funny comparing that graphics card to like the current ones, because they're like 10 times the size. I'm trying to remember, because I saw it not too long ago. I swear I did. I'm just trying to remember where I saw it, because I kept it because it was like a funny little like piece of memorabilia, this old graphics card. So I know I have it somewhere. I'm just not quite sure where it is. It's in one of these boxes. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find the computer. Maybe I can like pull up a picture of it. Gaming PC. Oh no. Oh, that's not it. I thought I saw it for a second. Oh well, it's not that important. Those are the best cards to test PC parts with, because no power and basic video support. Yeah. Hey, I see Salem perceiving me. Salem is observing. I see you observing. Mwah. How you doing? Are you okay?
I'm very eepy.
You're very eepy. You're just the eepy boy. Well, you may rest your head on the pillows. They are here for you.
Yay.
And I will squish and cuddle and body slam into the bed.
This works for me. I don't mind being crushed.
You always work for me. Mwah.
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 So what'd you do that got you all eepy?
Well, I had to get up really early today because the casting call for a friend's project came in. So me and a bunch of other people had to like jump into VC to read lines. So we did that on their stream this morning, and then I spent most of my afternoon after that playing Dead by Daylight with Eri and Nyx, and then I took a shower and now I'm EP.
Well, I will pick you up and crush you. Also, oh my god, I found the PC. All I did was I typed in Gateway PC 2005, and literally the very first thing is an article about this PC from 2004, the Gateway 820GM. It was a full package PC that came with like the tower, keyboard, monitor, and speakers. And the moment I saw it, I was like, that's it, because I still have the speakers because they were the only speakers I used for a long time. There were these big chunky motherfuckers.
Okay.
Or actually, was it the 320? Actually, I think it's the 3200, the Gateway 3200. Hold on. It might have been the 3200. It's one of these. It was the 3200 or the 820 GM. I'm not sure. Okay, I think it had to be the 3200 because it did not. It had the CRT monitor. It did not have the LCD monitor. So I think it had to be the 3200. With 512. Wait, hold on. What was this? 512 megabytes of memory. God damn. Oh, shit used to be different back then. I'm trying to see what it says about the video card, if it says anything, because I want to know what the video card in it was.
I have been delivered food.
You have food?
Mm-hmm. Kiwi got us Wendy's for lunch.
Yeah, it was top of the line. It's like, shit, we had never even heard of a terabyte back then. Gigabyte was like crazy. Of course, that's back when we were like games still came on discs. Because I remember installing Warcraft and World of Warcraft with like a series of discs. Because it would be like, all right, put in the next disc, please. And you took a disc out and you put a disc in. This makes me feel so young and youthful. No, I'm not kidding. The original World of Warcraft battle chest that I had that came out, I think, during Burning Crusade, it was a series of like 3 or 4 discs you had to use to actually install the game. I'm just trying to find like the actual specs of it. Ah! Oh! Binti, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. Ah! Why'd I get bonked? What the hell? I got bonked. Why did... Oh my god, hold on. Photo buffs fairly... Wait, hold on, what is this? For burning video, photo, or audio discs. It's talking about the strengths of its ability to burn CDs. Oh, damn. You know this thing's old then. Okay, if I can just find... Wait, I think I found a picture of it.
Have you been showing any of these pictures?
No, I'm looking at them. I'm trying to find a picture of specifically... I'm trying to find like the right one before I show it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But anyway. Hey. Man, they're tiny. They actually look like audio cards. They're so small. Anyway. Oh well, it's not that important. I was just the ADHD was going off, and I'm like, I want to find this thing. It's kind of like when, you know, a song enters your head and you don't know what it is, and you can't like leave it alone until you figure it out.
Yeah.
It was kind of like that.
I was kind of doing that last night.
Yeah.
Doing a Pokemon type quiz.
Mm-hmm.
I have the silhouettes turned on because, like, I need them in order to remember. Like, I know the Pokemon, the silhouette really helps.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one. I'm just like, what the fuck even is that? I've never seen that before. Who the fuck are you? It was fucking Hoopa. I hate that bitch.
Hoopa?
Fucking little genie bitch. I hate him.
Okay, I'm looking at him. He just has a hula hoop? What the fuck is the point of this dude? He's got little horns. He's got a hula hoop. Okay.
Like he's a genie or something. I don't know. I don't care. I don't like him.
Fuck that genie.
Just punt him
Apparently
into the
he's a psychic / ghost mythical Pokemon.
Yeah. I don't really like mythical Pokemon anyway. There's like very few of them actually.
He has a creepy grin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the way he's grinning at me.
I think you're getting it. Why I don't like him.
He's up to something, I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the kind of genie that you don't want to make a wish with.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I know. Oh, we actually had a discussion about that not too long ago, Falling Stars, because we were having a discussion about the difference between vintage and retro, whereas retro is a style and doesn't actually determine an age of something. It's just something is made to look older. But it could have been made yesterday, but it's still retro because it's in a quote retro style. It's in an older style. But whereas vintage actually has like a time designation, and then anything that's like basically older than 100, that's when you like get into antique. Though that's also somewhat debated, but it's a good general rule to think about. But that means that when that means now that like technically World of Warcraft is a vintage game. Because it's 20 years old.
And in September, the Lady Gaga song Poker Face that we referenced will be 18.
Oh my god. Poker Face is gonna be of legal age? Oh Jesus.
Yep, in September.
Oh wow. Well, there you go.
That one fucking killed me last night. I was just like, I wonder how old that is. Tap, tap, tap. I regret my decision to look this up.
Now it's like, the moment that I knew that it was just like, good fucking god, so much time, the thing that hit me that made me like really think, Jesus, has that much time really passed? Was the year it would have been 2022, I guess. Or 2023. Like someone just said, it's like, you know, there are people that were born after 9/11 that are now of legal age to drink. And I visibly remember just stopping everything I was doing when I heard someone say this, and I was like, holy shit, that much time has passed?
Yep.
because,
Time.
and maybe it's just because, you know, like for me, like that was, there's been so many days like that, but that one especially was just such, it's seared so vividly forever into, you know, the memory.
It's a
That
flashbulb
it
memory.
can, yeah, that it can, it just never feels like it's been that long. So that was the one that really fucked me up, because I remember pretty much everything that happened that day, because it was such a surreal and fucking weird day.
Okay, thing is, I actually missed out on that flashbulb memory with everyone because I was sick that day from school, and I only found out about it the next day when it was being recounted in a whisper, and I'm like, why is everybody so quiet? And obviously I didn't have cable at home because I was on the farm at the time, so I didn't find out about it till the day after.
I just got assaulted with so much stuff, and this is a really weird
Damn.
subject to be on, but Chase, thank you for the stretch, the hydrate, the head pat, the horn rubs, and then we had the googly booba from the bratty little witch. Oh, I'm just gonna snuggle the hell out of both of you. Okay, let us hydrate first.
Get him.
Sippy first.
Sippy.
Sippy. And now stretch. And actually, while I'm stretching, I'm gonna change my sitting situation because it's way too hot in my room. All right, need a towel here. I need a towel for my back because I'm taking my shirt off because I'm sweating so much.
Yeah.
It was cool the last 2 days because it was kind of cloudy and rainy, right? And it got down into like the 60s, and it was so nice. Today, it almost hit 100. It's bullshit.
Oh man.
But I should be thankful I don't still live in the South, where it's like, I think where I used to live right now, like 110. I looked earlier and I was like, yep, glad I'm not there.
Not to mention the humidities.
Oh, we got the humidity here though.
Oh, you do? Damn.
Yeah, because we're not like very high elevation and we're very close to the ocean. Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right. Now I can cool down. I won't give the details, but you can use your imagination. But no, like that's perfectly fair. It's just like, now for me that day was like being at school in Texas. Like, I mean, honestly, I can't even say in Texas, just if you were at school that day, I think just about every school did about the same thing, where everyone was freaking out, and just they brought us into like this big assembly hall and had like they put it up on like fucking projector for everyone to watch, and their reasoning was they wanted everyone to be on like the same page. And they were also like calling people's parents and everything. Our school like called literally every kid's families to see if anyone had anyone traveling and that kind of stuff. And also, like, you know, they were like saying, hey, if you want to like come get your kids and bring them home, it's okay, because you know of all the shit going on. But no, like, we were literally sitting in, I guess it was the gymnasium, and they had it up on a projector when, you know what? This isn't really a great topic for stream. I'm just going to move on. Either way, it's there. And will forever be there, and it's really weird to think about how much time has passed in, because like it's just one of those things, you know, you can like recall like it was yesterday.
Yep.
And then someone will be like, no, it's been at this point, what, 24 years?
Yeah.
Almost, we're coming up. And it's like, it don't feel like that much time has passed.
A whole ass adult spawned into existences and is now probably working right now.
The other one that really got me though was in 2024. Do you realize how many joints popped with everything you just said? Well, wait till I say this. In 2024, they had the 25th year anniversary re-release of Star Wars The Phantom Menace, a movie I went to see as a kid in theaters opening night and loved Darth Maul so much that for the next 3 years, I was Darth Maul every Halloween. You know how much it fucked me up when it was like 25th anniversary re-release of The Phantom Menace? I was like, what? What do you mean? So there you go. That one's even worse. And that was last year, by the way. It's 26 years now. I'm gonna get hit for this from Bratty, but Blink 182 is considered classic rock now.
Yep, they are.
Oh, hey, I get it. Like, honestly though, like late 90s, early 2000s music was like, I mean, like that was like my era of music, but like, I really liked mostly the new metal. I really liked the. Because let's see, what we have at that point that I can recall. We had, let's see, Linkin Park, obviously. We had System of a Down. We had Disturbed. We had Green Day. We had Blink 182, obviously. We had, though they weren't really new metal, but like just of that era. Pantera was like on repeat at that point because I think the guitar... their guitarist had already been killed at that point, but they were still pretty big. Actually, Pantera predates all of them because all of those, the ones that I just named, all like cite Pantera as like, because like Pantera was more like the late 80s and early 90s and kind of started the new metal genre, and like everyone that came after was always cited them as like being inspiration. I just always think of Pantera because I'm from Texas, so that was like our band was Pantera, because they literally like started in, I think, in Dallas, where I'm from. Because like one of my like most vivid memories like of any like anime thing was the first time I ever saw the Dragon Ball Z Broly movie, the original Broly movie. And all of a sudden, when he actually transforms into the legendary Super Saiyan, fucking Pantera is playing. And I just remember as a kid being like, is that Pantera? Is his theme Pantera? That's amazing. And I'm pretty sure that accounts for about 50% of the reason of my probably more than 50% of my love for Broly was just the fact that his theme song was just a song from Pantera. I believe it was Tens. The song is called Tens. But they like it wasn't just like they just played the song, right? No, they had like whoever was working on the music for the movie actually did like this orchestral kind of version of it that leads into the actual song. So it's a kind of like almost orchestral remix version of Pantera, and it sounds so cool. And hey, Gnarly, thank you for fluffing the pillows. Sorry, I was nerding out just a little bit. But anyway. Oh, hey, there was also Papa Roach. There was also, Was POD one of them? I feel like they were. Though the only thing I remember from wait, was it POD? Fuck. Who did, hold on, I gotta look up a song real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, POD. It was POD that did Youth of a Nation. Okay. Corn! How could I forget Corn? Yes, Corn! I love Corn. One of my favorite songs of all time from Corn is called Chutes and Ladders, and it's literally just them reciting a bunch of fucking nursery rhymes. But it's so good. How am I? I'm doing all right. How about you, Toastar? How you doing? That song, I know, right? Fucking Chutes and Ladders. Freak on a Leash, obviously. Coming Undone. Those are probably the three big ones that will come into my mind. Korn was my first proper introduction to nu metal back when I was like 13, 14. My first introduction was System of a Down because both of my brothers listened to it, and they used to at one point they were having to drive me to school because I was a gremlin and kept getting kicked off the bus, and my brother would drive me to school and he would be playing like the new System of a Down album, and their very first album was kind of like, the best way to put it is like musical awakening, and the fact that like before this, as like a little kid, I never paid attention to the music that was playing, if that makes sense. And like this was like the first time I actually started listening to the music, and it was System of a Down, which is probably why System of a Down is probably the only band that I can actually listen to every single one of their songs. I don't think there is another band that I can do that with. And it's probably just because of that. Trying to think. I know there was more. I just suck at remembering names. Hypnotize and Mesmerize are my favorite System of a Down albums. Like, I mean, I love them all. I love the original one. This is System of a Down. I love Toxicity. Steal This Album, Hypnotize, and Mesmerize. All of them good. Cause like they were also like, cause like they made me not only like listen to the music, but then I would have to like research what the songs were about, cause I wanted to know. Cause like one of my favorite songs that they did, called Holy Mountains, I really wanted to know like what the meaning behind this song was. So I would like looked it up, and then I was like, oh man, that's kind of fucked up, because I learned about something that I had never even heard of before. Which was is it Armenian? Is it Armenian? I think it's Armenian. There was like the Armenian genocide that like was done by Turkey or something. Fuck anyway, that's what the song's about, because I think most if not all the members of System of a Down are of Armenian descent or something. Anyway. But because of them, I started like looking into the meanings of songs, and I really like when songs have like actual messages and meanings to them. Which is probably why I ended up liking nu metal so much, is because that's generally what it is about. Happy to see you. Oh, thank you. I'm happy to see you too, Toastar. Mwah. I give you a smooch and a hug. And the culmination of my loving that type of stuff is what led me to falling in love with Sabaton. Because Sabaton is the perfect storm of stuff I like. Of like really good metal, but also like the songs are not just like have like meaning, they're actually telling stories of like actual historical events and shit, and it's so cool. I love Sabaton.
I love Sabaton too, they're dope as hell.
Yep. And it is legitimately amazing how much people have learned about his big historical things that they have never heard of because of Sabaton. Like, there is a whole slew of, like, if you go onto YouTube and like look up Sabaton reaction videos of people learning these like really big things of like that happened in history that they've never fucking heard of before, usually because of like, you know, NA education. Like, it's a meme, but it's also kind of true. Nick's the remix, welcome in, how you doing? I give you the cuddles. It's good. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm just chilling, out a little chat session before I game, because, you know, it's like I'm trying to get back into having the little chat sessions, so, you know, I can actually hang out with peoples and stuff for a bit. Like, oh my god. When they came out on one of their more recent albums, they had a song called Dreadnought, which was about the very first like super heavy battleships. And all of the original super dreadnoughts that like you would think of as the battleships that have, you know, the big rotating turrets and everything, all of them had been ships before that were like torn down and rebuilt into those just iron monstrosities, right? And so they did a song about that, and so some of their really early ones actually saw a little bit of use in World War I, and then they continued on until World War II. A very prominent one being the battleship Texas was one of the very first. Like, it was like the battleship Texas was technically a New York class battleship because it was essentially the USS New York and the USS Texas were kind of the first two. But the fucking like stat spread and like accolades that the USS Texas built up is really funny. Oh yeah, okay, Coheed and Cambria, that was a good one. Do you know Coheed and Cambria had one of the most random appearances I think I have ever seen from any of the nu metal bands, which is, have you ever heard of or seen a movie that's just called 9? Like, it's literally the number 9. That's the title. How about you say them? Have you ever seen or heard of 9?
9?
Yeah, not. It's just called 9.
No, I don't think so.
It's a really. It came out in the early 2000s.
The movie 9?
Yeah, the movie 9.
Oh yeah.
With the
yeah,
little dolls, with the little doll people.
I love that movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay. The trailer for that movie used "Welcome Home" by Coheed and Cambria, and I remember it playing. Like, I think this was back when you saw like trailers for movies for the first time in theaters when you were willing to watch another movie. And I remember the trailer for 9 popping up when we had gone to the movie theater, and hearing Welcome Home blasting over the trailer for this animated movie that's like in post-apocalypse scenario was so amazing and badass. And then like the movie ended up being like okay, but I was like, man, that was not the vibe of this movie at all. It was such a random choice.
Sometimes it's just about the vibes, not the actual lyrics.
Well, cause like, well, no, like even the vibe of it didn't fit because it made it. The trailer with that song was cut like it was gonna be like an action movie, and it wasn't.
No,
it did not
more
fit.
mystery.
Like the trailer versus the movie, they seem like two completely different products. Like it's like there was no communication between like the people that made the movie and the people that made the trailer. Cause goddamn, that trailer was hype as shit though. Like I had to see that movie when it came out, so you know I guess it worked. Like the characters that are made some sort of burlap, yeah, they're little like dolls, and they're like the last quote life forms alive other than like the killer machines and stuff, because it was one of those stories.
Yeah,
it was artistically it was really cool. The story kind of ended up being very bland and basic though.
I liked it a lot. It was different than things that I had seen at the time.
I mean, it wasn't
they
bad.
All ended up being like, is it spoilers for a movie as old as 9? If I mention something,
I don't think it's spoilers. Like here, when did it come out? 9 movie. When did it? It came out in oh yeah, I remember. That was the other thing. It came out September 9th of 2009 because it was 999.
This is a fucking spoiler. All of the different like little ragdoll people ended up being different parts of the 7 personality of the person who made them. And that's why they were really important, and why they had to go and like get to the machine is to like be like, hey, because like the machine was going nuts because the creator was gone, and just like, no, he's still here technically, in some small way, and that's what ultimately ends up shutting down the fucking dystopian piece of shit machine. Yeah, I liked that. I liked that they were all like different like personality parts of him.
Well, it wasn't even just different personality. Like it was straight up like there was an era of almost magic to it, because it was actually his soul. Because remember, their souls like ascend at the end of the movie.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
I liked it mostly for the artisticness of it, because it looked really cool.
Yeah,
and all the designs and stuff were really neat.
The world building and like how things were like repaired or how things were put together and stuff was really good, really well done.
But it also was just kind of like killing characters really quickly without you really getting to know them, so that was kind of annoying in my opinion.
Yeah, a little bit.
But yeah. Okay, is it Flaushi? Is that your name? I am sorry, I'm not good at reading names, but hello, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, that sounded good. All right, cool. I did it, Flaushi. Apparently that was the same year they made that actual like animated Astro Boy movie, which was interesting.
That was 2009.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I liked
Robots
and
was
also didn't like
2005.
that movie. Oh, Robots is so good.
I mean, it did, honestly. What was interesting to me about that movie is it starts off like one-to-one paralleling like the original comic book with like the kid immediately dying.
Yeah.
But they made it, they did the right thing, because like the original comic like is just like kid's dead, now there's a robot of the kid, and just moves on. So like the movie kind of did, like, I think the better thing of like focusing on the dilemma of this, like, you know, not really being that kid and everything. They could have done it better though. I will say though, it has probably one of the most random castings of Samuel L. Jackson ever. At least I think it's Sam Jackson. My memory says it's Samuel L. Jackson. Nicolas Cage being the dad at that time, like, I think at that point he was like, that was like one of his up moments.
I found it to be real fucking weird.
Cause that would have been around the time of like
that...
the National Treasure movies though. So like,
I don't know, like, because he was in so much like actual like live action movies as like an actor first, I thought it was real weird to have him suddenly voicing in an animated thing, because like I was just like, why
well, he
are
has,
and I was like, good thing.
He's not a character actor, he's Nick Cage. Anytime you take one of those people that's like, they don't do anything with, like, they're just them, and you put them in an animated movie, people are just like, oh, that's just Nick Cage. Or that's just George Clooney. Like, anytime they like, and they've done this several times with George Clooney, where they'll try to put George Clooney in like something animated. It's like, no, that's just George Clooney.
Yeah,
you cannot hear that voice and be like anything except that's George Clooney. But he's also
that's kind of how I felt about Nick Cage at the time, because I was just like, why are you here?
But he's also, and the other thing is, he's surrounded by other people that have great voices for animated movies, like Donald Sutherland, Alan Tudyk, Bill Nye, are all in that movie. And then they're just contrasted against Nicolas Cage. So it is strange. But at the time, I just love Nick Cage, so I don't care. But I swear Samuel L. Jackson was like the voice. He only has like one line, but maybe I'm wrong. Of the oh wait, I'm getting followed. I got another follow. Kayla, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? So I thought the original Saw movie came out around the same time 9 did, because I remember there was a year that was literally all horror movies. Turns out I was wrong, and Saw is almost old enough to legally drink. Yeah, Saw's been around for a while. Okay, hold on. Astro Boy. Yeah, is it Zog? Is that its name? It is! He is the voice of Zog. So, the gigantic, old-ass, like, worker robot that Astro befriends, that doesn't talk, and then, like, the guy, like, the guy that has, like, the robot arena tries to make him fight, but then he, like, doesn't because they're friends. Ah! I got the googly booba. Thank you, Apollo. How you doing? It's so good to see you. But like the Like the only line that giant robot speaks is, but it has Samuel L. Jackson's voice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. We're just chilling, chatting, having a good time, talking about movies and stuff, mostly from the early 2000s, and
Stuff
feeling
getting
old.
older. It's like,
Yeah, Astro Boy was one of those like random animated movies where they did try to have like a really starry cast. Because it does have like quite a few big names in it. Like it's got Ryan Stiles, Kristen Bell, Nicolas Cage, Eugene Levy, Bill Nighy, Alan Tudyk, fucking Donald Sutherland. And yeah, so it was one of those where they were just like trying to load up the stars. But some of the stars, at least in there, actually have like good voices for voice acting. But then there's just Nicolas Cage being Nicolas Cage. And it's Nicolas Cage being a scientist. And that, I think that was the other thing that was weird. Is hearing Nick Cage as a fucking scientist. Because sure, he was like, you know, a smart dude in National Treasure, but he was also still kind of like unhinged when you think about the fact that this is a man whose first instinct is just, I'm going to steal the Declaration of Independence. That's kind of on track for a Nick Cage character, right? Although I guess Astro Boy's dad was just like, oh, my son's dead. I'll just recreate him. I'll just create life.
yeah, I'm just going to give him all of my son's memories that were stored in the single hair I found in his hat. That'll definitely work and not leave out any glaring, gaping holes in memory whatsoever.
Yeah, because, you know, memories are totally saved in your hair.
Yeah, totally, 100%. And then when he's just like, oh no, the life that I have created isn't identical in every way. Shun. Shun.
Not just Sean, he fucking throws them away.
Literally, just fucking get the fuck out of my house.
My ears perked up when you said Ryan Stiles, one of the kings of improv in my opinion, and Colin Mockery. Man, I used to love... Whose Line Is It Anyway used to be such a big part of, like, you know, the family evening of just watching TV. Like, when I was a little kid. We loved Whose Line Is It Anyway? But hey, Potter, it's good to see you. Mwah. Oh hell yeah, the reboot of it is still good, but not quite the same. Yeah, I've seen some of it, and like it's they've at least got the spirit. Like they didn't really like try to change up the formula that is like it works. It's just, yeah, it hits different now. It obviously can't be fully the same. It's not gonna have the same energy and everything, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I remember that was a big thing we always watched, and then there was also Red Dwarf and Robot Wars. The blooper reels are fantastic for the stuff with Drew Carey. Oh yeah, I love, like, sometimes, like, when I'm just watching YouTube videos and stuff, I'll just, like, occasionally I'll get on like just a string of like old Whose Line stuff. Because it's still good. It's still funny. Oh yeah, Junkyard Wars. That was another one. It was pretty good.
I watched the crap out of those.
I remember one where they were like trying to make swamp boats, like those fan swamp boats. And I think both boats sunk. Like neither one of them made it. We need to make a hovercraft. We're gonna use 4 kegs, a mattress, and a pull ladder to make it work. Yep. Oh man, this shit was wild. It's amazing what you can do if you can weld enough things together. And my god,
Yeah.
the amount of duct tape that was used in that show.
So much duct tape.
I'm pretty sure between them and like all the survival shows at the time that were really big, they were just like Discovery was just like fueling duct tape, the duct tape industry. Like they might as well have had stock in duct tape.
Yeah.
That's the only show where, okay, put the welder down phrase can never be used. Mm-hmm. God. And then inevitably that also led to like watching Deadliest Catch, like the early seasons of Deadliest Catch.
Mm-hmm.
That show got like super watered down though. No pun intended.
Yeah.
Like at some point they like started just like manufacturing tension for no reason.
Yeah. And they like once like you sort of figured out the flow of things, like they had like not a lot new to show, so they kind of had to invent their own dramas between the captains and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it became soap opera at sea.
It became like just another reality show where they were clearly scripting things to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because its first season was just straight up watching these people do this and had a lot more people in it. Because they really were just kind of like filming all of the, like most of the fleet. The only Survivor show I really cared about was Survivor Man. Survivor Man was the only one that was legit. Survivor Man was provably the only one of those shows where that dude was actually out there surviving, because for most of the time he didn't have a camera crew or anything like all of the other ones did. He filmed everything himself. Obviously he had like a rescue crew that he could call, because like they weren't gonna let him do it and air the shit if that wasn't the case. But he was the only one that was legitimately doing everything he said he was doing. And he was the only one that wasn't telling everybody to drink their fucking pee, because that's actually really stupid to do in a survival situation. But I remember this whole like thing of them talking about how like for this one shot he had to do, he had to like scale, like he had to climb down this like good probably 50-foot like cliff face in this jungle, and he needed a shot of him climbing down it, but he obviously can't do that while he's climbing down it. So what he had to do was he climbed down it, went and set up the camera at the base, looking at like where he climbed down the cliff face, climbed back up, and then climbed back down it again. So he did it multiple times just to get the shot. I remember he did have to call in one episode, but he had to tough it out for a day. Yeah. And they acknowledge when that, you know, is the case. You know, he came out, I was like, yeah, I just, you know, I was like, they couldn't do it. But I think that, you know, adds more legitimacy to it. Because, I mean, like, yeah, some of those scenarios, they can get really, really bad. Whereas Bear Grylls was just like doing like his own version of Fear Factor and calling it like a survival show. It's fucking weird. Like Bear Grylls just almost seemed to be like, he was just like on a challenge mode of like eating nasty things and being like, oh, you can eat, I'm eating this to survive. And it's like, okay, buddy. It's like, and then at some point he's probably going to drink his pee because he almost seemed like to have a damn fetish for it. I never liked that show. Oh, off topic of survival shows, but other shows that were actually legitimately really good. Dirty Jobs.
Oh yeah, Micro's fucking fantastic.
That like Micro is awesome. He was probably one of the best presenters for any show I think I've ever seen. He was so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like Micro
and still is to this day.
Mm-hmm. like him. And I guess honestly, fucking Steve Irwin were probably the two best presenters in my opinion for like what I watched as a kid. There was an episode of Survivorman where he explains what you're supposed to do with pee if you need to drink water, not just legitimately drink it. Well, no, like there is a way you can make it drinkable, but it requires actual work and effort. It's not just like, oh, I pee into the cup and I drink it, which is what like everyone else, especially like Bear Grylls, is doing and calling it like a survival tactic. It's like, no, it's not. That will actually put you in a way worse state because you're just drinking a bunch of stuff that your body doesn't want.
Yeah, stuff that your body's trying to throw out.
But yeah, no, I really love Dirty Jobs. That was a good one.
One of my favorite shows was Good Eats growing up because you get some science, you get some like campy portrayals of like showing you and describing like what is happening, and on top of that, fucking Alton Brown is just like an amazingly good entertainer and explainer at the same time, as well as like, I want to eat the food. Eat the food.
Oh my god!
And I loved one of his phrases where it's just like, I said it was good. I didn't say it was fast.
I haven't heard of Alton Brown. I'll have to look him up. But oh, Bill Nye, I feel sorry for. Because he taught us all so much, but he didn't get to teach the generations behind us, and now he's having to deal with them constantly. It's sad. Like, I really loved when it was like it might have been Last Week Tonight or some late night show brought him on, you know, to talk about, you know, like climate change being real, and like he did such a good bit of like look, I was more than happy to, you know, get all like fun and stuff with you guys when you were kids, but holy fuck, y'all need to really listen because I'm tired of explaining this.
Yeah, his fucking
It was
crash
so
outs.
funny. He was like crashing out while explaining in like the simplest terms why climate change is bad and is actually happening. Oh, it was great though. But who was that? There was a food guy that was so good. And then he like, I think he's the one that you know, kind of ended in tragedy. Fucking, was it Anthony Bourdain? Was that his name? The guy that was going around the world like tasting every kind of food. That dude was cool.
He was just such a real fucking dude.
He was so real, and he was like so nice and compassionate. Like he was one of those people that you just thought, man, that's such a cool, awesome, like nice guy. And then they're always the ones that ends up having like the most tragic shit.
Yeah.
We lose all the best ones.
Yeah. Truly one of the worst timelines.
Yeah.
The absolute worst timeline is the one where Cats 2016 was actually successful.
I saw
Think about the horrors we were saved from. Think.
I saw the trailer for Cats and I was like, okay. Like not only is it one of the worst looking CGI movies I think I've ever seen, but they missed the point of Cats and the fact that they were trying to take it seriously. It's not a serious thing, really. At least I never thought, I could never watch it and take it seriously. And like every production I ever saw of Cats that was good, they weren't taking it all that too seriously, you know? It was fun. But that movie was like it was like hell for your eyes.
Yeah,
that is the
like,
best way I can
experience like visual destruction. That's what
if you just wanted to torture your retinas, just watch Cats. I want to look up Alton Brown because, like, I want to know if I've actually seen this person or not. It's just the name's not ringing a bell. Alton Brown. Wait, I have seen this guy, but I think I've seen him on YouTube. Oh, I must have just seen like YouTube videos of him. But no, I have seen this dude. I recognize him.
He's fucking awesome. His show Good Eats was literally like one of my cornerstone fucking shows because it was just so fucking good. You learned a lot. You got to see a bunch of like cool recipes, the history behind them, where they came from, the traditions of the cultures that the food fucking came from. Like a lot of my food knowledge came from him and his show. It was fantastic. And if you like,
it sounds like,
having a good
that sounds like a high production version of like that tasting history guy.
Oh, it was not high production.
Oh, it wasn't?
I can assure you. Think of like the original Sesame Street puppets, but downgraded to dollar store.
Okay. I didn't expect puppets to be involved.
There were puppets. There were so many puppets.
That sounds amazing, actually. Blaze, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing MSQ roulettes and stuck in Praetorium. Well, yeah, that's how it goes when you're doing those roulettes. Even I know that. I don't understand why they can't just go back and just make the cutscene skippable. Why can't they do that? Like, it's such a miserable experience. They have to know it too. Also, if you've seen Iron Chef, you've seen Alton Brown. I have not seen Iron Chef, really. Iron Chef. Yeah, I haven't really watched, like, most of the cooking shit that I've watched has actually been YouTube creators. Like Tasting History or Binging with Babish and How to Drink, though that's not really cooking, that's drinks, but I never watched really cooking shows, and I think it's because, and I think that's all because of like Gordon Ramsay. Because I think Gordon Ramsay kind of scared me away from watching cooking shows, because like Gordon Ramsay, when it's just Gordon Ramsay and like other things, is really cool. Or like when he's doing the version of the show with the kids, he's really cool there. But his like actual show where he's just being like a relentless prick to everybody, I can't stand.
Oh, the Hell's Kitchen.
The Hell's Kitchen, or like he does a bit of it on the Kitchen Nightmares. Like I'm not interested in just watching someone like tear other people down, even if it might be deserved. I have no interest in that kind of thing. So I never got into watching it. I don't know if that makes sense.
I mean, I feel that way about certain shows, especially if the vibe is really negative. I could never really watch Hell's Kitchen for the same reason. Like, all the yelling and stuff, like, I couldn't really, like, watch. And it felt very... Like, I've seen a few episodes, and they all feel kind of formulaic, because, like, it's an elimination sort of show where, like, somebody's gonna go home for various reasons, so it just... I wasn't into it.
Hold on, I think Dylan Holly might be the one I actually don't like, and it's just because of his editing. If he's the one that I think it is. It is. Okay.
I like Dylan Hollis. So, I like him.
Dylan Hollis, I love the idea of his stuff. I love his kitchen. He has an awesome looking kitchen, and I love what he does. I love the idea of everything, and him using like the old cookbooks and old recipes and showing off like this old shit that people used to eat, and then actually like telling you about it and the history of it, and like, you know, telling you what it tastes like and everything. What I cannot stand is the editing of his videos, because it's
the old fucking early internet jump cuts, isn't it?
It's the jump cuts. It's the ADHD jump cuts. And constant like yelling and saying things, and like this, like the way he goes "Eggy" every time he fucking does it. I can't. It's stem editing. That's what it is. It's the stem editing to keep like, you know, keep watching kind of editing. And I don't need that. And it just irritates me.
I don't mind it. I like it when he says "eggy."
That's fine. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying it's not for me.
It's not for you.
Yeah, that's why I don't call it bad. I try to never call things like this bad, because it's not bad. It's just not for me.
Simonim. Yeah, I like when you say simonim. Simonim. It's fun.
I am not, like, I can honestly say I fully expected you to like him a lot.
It's silly.
No, I get it. It's just, again, it's just not to my taste. But like, if it wasn't for the editing, I'd really like it. I will say his recipes is fantastic. Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt. The floofers, today you will rise. I will say thank you for the head pass. Thank you.
Yeah.
You are precious.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, I don't like Mr. Eggy.
I just like saying it. But then again, I'm the person who in 7 Days to Die,
Just
when I'm raiding a
egg.
bird nest, I'm just
Egg.
like,
Egg.
egg, egg,
Egg.
pork, no. I'm always a
Mm.
little disappointed when there's no egg. I'm just like, why?
Why no
Why
egg?
no egg?
Why no egg? Where egg?
His feathers are fucking useless as far as I'm concerned. Because, like, I have never met a single person who plays 7 Days to Die who actually uses bow and arrow. Like, that shit just...
I know Sorrow does sometimes, or at least the crossbows. But yeah, the bow and arrow is a piece of garbage.
Like, crossbow? Fine. Bow and arrow? Piece of shit.
They're just too fucking slow.
They're too slow.
I have used them for hunting early game because if you crouch and get the sneak on them, you can one shot like the deer and stuff with them. But I also like the builds that I do in 7 Days to Die. I just end up like doing it with a pipe rifle anyway, because like I'll always because the way I build now, I always like get the stat that gives me like a bunch of rifle ammo whenever I'm looting shit. So I just always have like ammo. Aichi! Aichi, come here. I want to give you a big hug. I hope you're doing well. You are a wonderful friend, Aichi. Never forget. Yes, big hugs. I hope you're doing good. Here, hold on. Oh shit, there's an ad break. Okay, well, damn. Was gonna do something, but then ads. Not really. About to do 4 of the 10 work days straight. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, ad jailed. How about I put you into ab prison?
Sure.
Or maybe ass prison. Into the cheeks you go.
Same answer. Just lock me up.
You will be my new gaming chair.
Hell yeah.
Just pinch my thigh when you need air.
I ain't coming up for air. I died air.
Like straight to Valhalla.
Straight to Valhalla.
Well, maybe I can give you like a little snorkel.
A little snorkel. Sure. And I won't have to.
Wait. Hold on. Little cute comic strip of like you like walking by somebody and you have the snorkel in your mouth and they're just like, where are you? Like, are you going? Like, what are you doing with that snorkel? And you just look at him. It's like, I'm going diving. But then you walk into the bedroom.
Yeah.
Going Narkland. Welcome back. Yeah, that sounds rough, buddy. I give you all the hugs. I hope you can make it through all them work days. It's always the worst when they stack them on you like that, though. I have Dylan's cookbook and have tried a couple of the recipes, and they're super dead simple to make too. But I understand not liking the videos too, but I don't mind the jump cuts as much. The slapstick humor makes up for it. Yeah. I feel like it's something like I used to would have like really enjoyed. It's just now, I don't know. It just doesn't hit me right. But I'm also someone that's like, if something like really, really doesn't like resonate to me, I usually just kind of won't continue with it. Just because I'm always looking for something that I like really, really enjoy.
What if they stick to their stories? We're stuck with a perfect crime. It happens more than you think.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
I was about to ask if Logan was next to you.
No, I was just meowing.
Meow.
Oh, he's looking at me from across the room like, what?
I'm giving you side eye.
Yeah. Oh man, why is it gotta be so hot? Oh, it's because you're here. That's why.
Oh, for sure. It's definitely on me.
I mean, we do got two incubi in a small space together, so I guess it makes sense. It would be rather, hot in here. Mwah.
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 Mwah. Yes. Ah. Okay, well, everyone. This is my will and testament.
I'm just
As
gonna
I've said
write
many
over
times.
it. Everything belongs to Angel's Tibbies.
Oh no!
They see, Salem's gone. They're not there anymore. Been consumed.
Farewell. Just little hands sticking out of the titties.
I wish. Alright, he back. He back. Summoned you back. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. I still got. I gotta go back and make some clips of our shit yesterday. That was so fun.
Yeah.
Poor Ari though. We're right at the end.
Yeah.
But next time we gotta do that. We gotta do a scent too.
Mm-hmm. We have both
be,
modifiers.
yeah. Increased hunger and
Fall damage increase.
yeah. That's gonna be intense. Especially since I was apparently looking tasty by the time we were to the top.
You were looking really, really tasty, and I was just like,
Just eat me as the helicopter flies in.
I was really thinking about it. I have so much restraint. You should be so happy about it.
Well, thank you, because I got my sash.
Yeah.
You just get on the, the chopper like big old, like just like, that like kind of like bloated gut. After you've like, eaten endless shrimp at Red Lobster.
The food coma.
Mm-hmm. Flying back in a food coma. That's how it goes.
Yep. Definitely was not hungry. Not anymore.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what the Scoutmaster thinks about the cannibalism, because technically you're not leaving me behind.
You know,
because he only attacks you if you leave people behind, right?
yeah, or if you're abandoning your team and going too far ahead.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's counting as leaving behind.
Yeah, I'm not sure. No idea. Maybe not. Oh, that's a cool fucking guitar. That's a Godzilla fucking guitar. That looks
Oh,
cool
I
as
saw
shit.
that. The Godzilla -1 guitar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that on my feed too. It's neat.
Yeah, that was sick. Love that.
Mm.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. No.
You should know, I don't spit, I swallow.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway. Alright.
Looking at a stupid fucking video meme right now
Mm-hmm.
where it's Skate 3 but only tricks they can do in real life.
Uh-huh.
And it's like a single ollie and like a little grind and like
Yeah.
a tiny flip.
Uh-huh.
And then the last one is them eating shit and dying.
Yep. I mean, if we're gonna be accurate, yeah. If it was me, I'd just be like that, standing there looking at the board and be like, nah, I'm good. Like,
I really wanted to get into skateboarding as a kid, but my brother, who got a skateboard, wouldn't let me use it, and he also never used it. He never took it anywhere. He just had it to have it because it was a boy thing. And I'm like, bro, that's so lame. You were lame as shit. Give me the skateboard. I want to play. And
Yeah.
he was a dick. It's okay. I took it when he wasn't giving it away. He wouldn't notice. That he buried that bitch under backpacks. I took that. That was mine. I still never really got to use it because we were on dirt fucking roads in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, kind of hard to use a skateboard when you're out on the farm.
I had to walk up my dirt road to the nearest like paved surface,
Mhm.
which was a paved road along the side of one of the farms, and that's where I did most of like my like rolling around stuff. Like I had my inline skates, and I took the skateboard out there once, I think. But that thing was heavy. And then I would just roll back and forth.
Yeah, like
Pavement was
skateboarding is
not
really
smooth.
much of a more of like, you know, like a
city thing.
yeah, or like a city or suburban thing where there's, you know, lots of paved surfaces.
Hard to do when you're in the middle of fucking nowhere in the sticks.
Mm-hmm. And then there was me who, like, you know, I rode a bike a lot, but like I never had like one of those like BMX bikes things. But like I remember all the kids like would go like everywhere we lived, there would be like some place like on off a trail, if you knew where it was, where people like like all the kids had gotten together and like built in their own little BMX park of like ramps that were made out of dirt and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like everyone there would have their little trick bikes and shit, and then I would roll up with a big ass fucking mountain bike.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, can you go over it in that? And I was like, yeah, I can. It's gonna hurt, but I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I did it. Though also I would always just like always be like outrunning the shit out of all the little BMX bikes, because all the BMX bikes were just like, you know, single gear little bikes. Whereas that big ass mountain bike, you know, had multiple gears, had the big old tires, and when I put that thing into top gear and I really started pedaling, I could go fast. That was a hell of a workout, but It's like it was like showing up to like an SUV to like in like a dirt bike competition. Meow.
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 Hi, Logan.
Logan.
Yeah, now he is here. He has come for
Now
he
he's
has come
right.
for the love.
Yay.
Kitty needs attention.
Pat that boy.
I am. And he's rubbing his face on my shoes. All right. Well, I suppose it's about time I could like start playing the game. A good little chat sesh.
It's only been 2 hours.
This is what I used to do. I used to do like an hour or two of like just chatting, and then I'd play a game. That's how I originally was like building up my stream and stuff. So I just figured I'd try to do that again, because like you can get a lot of people in just chatting, because that's like where actually like the majority of like V2 reviews are in just chatting. Because people want to engage, you know, with you and everything, and it's harder to engage with you when you're focused on a game, which is understandable. So like
I think that's why I play chiller games where I don't have to focus as hard. Not just because they're my preference for gaming, but also holding a conversation is just a lot easier.
Yeah. All right, so we will get into the game now. I will pause the music. Well, I'm actually just gonna end the music, and I'm gonna turn on Final Fantasy audio. Look at you being cute. You're being cute. All right, I put the wings away. Get down in my corner. Okay. So if we're starting the Stormblood, I guess I can switch back to Black Mage. But yeah, look, I actually have like keybinds for these things now, because I can, because of this new mouse I got, which is actually working out pretty good so far. I still need to practice, particularly with the third click button it has. I have to remember it's actually there.
Yeah.
But that's how I can do this. Because I can, for the first time ever, I can do keybinds that use Alt. I've never been able to do that before.
It's really nice.
And then this mouse just has a much better layout for the thumb buttons.
Yeah.
Well, it only has like 8 in a circle around like where my thumb rests, and so they're bigger.
You sent it to me.
Yeah. So since they're bigger, my fat ass thumb can actually press one without pressing all the other ones, and there's like 4 in relative easy reach, which is really all I need. That plus like the Alt, like the third clicky thing that I have bound to Alt. It's kind of like kind of worked out perfect. It's pretty nice. And it's an EVGA product, and they tend to make good shit. So we'll see. I ended up getting it for free technically though, because it arrived in a package, and the package was like damaged. So I was like, hey, the package has like a big ass hole in it, and they just refunded it for me, and I was like, okay, thanks, I guess.
All right.
Because I was like, well, the mouse works, so it's like, all right, I got it for free. Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, so what was I saying? We're gonna switch to Black Mage. Wait, I have the button right here, so I can just switch to Black Mage. I want to make sure I'm wearing my best stuff. Recommended gear. Equipped. Boom. All right, so I'm back to Black Mage.
Blim.
Blim. What is this?
BLM. Blim.
Blim.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yum, 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 yum.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so I think what I want to do, I actually want to switch this. Because I don't have to transpose hardly ever now. Since they made everything just last forever. What is this? Gradually restores my MP. Panel lowers the target's physical damage dealt by 5%. Okay. Sure. Sure cast. Spells can be cast without interruption. For 6 seconds. Okay. Cool. I'll actually have to figure out something for that. Hummina. Umbral soul. What the fuck is Umbral soul? What is this? Hold on. Grants Umbral Ice and one Umbral Heart. Umbral Heart bonus. Nullifies Astral Fire's MP cost increase for the fire spells and reduces MP cost for flare by 1/3. Additional effect restores an amount of MP commensurate to the stacks of Umbral Ice. Grants Umbral Ice three Umbral Hearts and also restores MP while outside of combat. Oh yeah, this is the thing I was using to just like refill my MP. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to decide how I want to Blizzard. Okay, so this is Blizzard 4. One-third. Sorry, I'm trying to refresh my memory.
No, go ahead.
All of this stuff because I haven't played it in a minute. Why does Freeze not have? Why do you not have a bind? I know I was casting you before because this is the AoE one. My brain is just attempting to remember all this shit. I'm looking at it all and it's just loading. Okay. So Shift C is right there. I I think I just like gave up on using the AoE ice spell. I think that's why it doesn't have that. I think the only AoE I was using was fire, and that's why I have it like that. That's the only thing I can think of. But I also don't really like that, so we're going to switch that up. Need keybinds, and I need, where's the one with C? Hotbar. This one. So we're gonna make that one. Yes, I'm aware. This one is Shift C. Okay, we can do that. I like that better. Mana font. What's this? Fully restores. Okay. Umbral Heart bonus nullifies Astral Fire. Can be executed while in the effect of Astral Fire. Okay, so it's like the opposite of this one. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do that there. We're gonna do, actually we'll do that. And I'm honestly not sure. I'm just gonna leave Adel there because I'm sure I'll use it at some point, but that seems like one of those ones that I can just click on it if I really need it.
Yeah.
And then rush to a target party member's side, unable to be cast if bound. Okay, so that's the little blink thing. I don't like that I have to target a party member for it.
Yeah.
That makes it basically unusable for me. I'm gonna be real. So I won't worry about that one. Okay, I think I kind of remember what I'm doing here. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Okay. And then glamour plate. Where's my weapon? There it is. Right, why is it vanishing? What do I have here? Oh, I guess I just had it turned off. That's fair. Okay. Alright, so since we're gonna be playing now, I will switch up the thing. Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Boom. And we'll do that. And actually, hold on. Where's my little sprout? I need my sprout. Yeah, well, I want the little sprout on my head, and then I want a little sprout emoji. I like the little sprout emoji.
Yeah.
Or I am Sprout. I'm gonna be sad whenever the day comes that I lose my sprout.
Yeah. I mean,
we are Sprout mode.
technically you already have.
I haven't. It's still there. I still have it.
Oh, right.
I'm not gonna lose it till like sometime. Like when I looked up, it's like Shadowbringers.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now. I thought you already did because I thought you had the returners thing. But you did not.
I've been offered the returners thing. I just always ignore it because I don't know what it is or what the point of it is.
It's just a reward. A reward of like extra XP and like some other benefits.
I see, I see. Okay, well, we go now. We do the thing. I talk to Alphino, who is staring up at the ground for some reason. Oh, wait, no, he's thinking. Oh, he's in a thinking pose. He's doing his little thinking man's pose. I thought he was just staring at the ground. All right, Alphino. Oh, here, I will stream for you. Would you like me to stream for you?
Not at the moment. I did.
Oh, I already
start
did.
playing a game.
Well, I'm streaming anyways.
I will tab into it so I can at least hear what part of the story you're at.
Okay.
I will listen.
All right. Beyond the Great Wall, Alphino is a man with a great deal on his mind. Oh, wait. Stretch time. Stretch time. And a hydrate. All right. Take a sippy. Be sippy.
Sippy time.
Oh, and horn rubs. Thank you. Oh, now I get to just stretch with horn rubs.
Yeah.
Okay. And Whitney, thank you for the cuddles. Welcome in. And oh, we got googly booba while I'm stretching. Chap always coming in at the good times. I'm back. It's Salem. Indeed, it's a Salem. Look at him, Grace.
Yeah.
It's a cute little Salem. All right. All right. Accepting quest.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. We had the showdown between the dragon and Omega. I forget what they were calling the damn dragon. Like Shinryu or something. My IRL has been hectic, but I finally got time to relax. So, hey, welcome in. Feel free to relax as much as you like here. We're all about that. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
So you're spiraling. I get it. I get it. Don't mind me. Puts my first? Nah, I'm gonna mind you. I'm gonna mind you, and I'm gonna pick you up, and I'm gonna crush you into my tibbies. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Puts my face into boobas. There you go.
Yeah.
Oop, who's coming in? It's Tataru. Let's go.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
A message from the Alliance.
It's
What's
about
it
time.
say?
Pray summon the others at once.
Oh, don't you want to read the message first to make sure it's like summon worthy?
Yes, sir.
I love Tataru. She's so adorable. I hit enter before I could correct my previous message. It's okay. Hey Grace, come here. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Smooches. All right, what's the message say?
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
All right, well that's good.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
Yeah, what about them?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly.
Like, how did they not see where these things hit? I feel like they would have made a pretty big impact. I don't know. Grace asks, "How are you, Salem?"
Oh, good. I'm starting a new MMO.
Oh, what are you playing?
Sky Children of Light.
Interesting. I have not heard of
I'm
that one.
getting a lot of videos about it,
Mm-hmm.
like in my Instagram reels, and I'm just like, well, I tried to play this once before, but I wasn't in the right headspace for it before. But now I have like a gap in like my gaming right now because, I lost a game that I was playing.
Yeah.
So I think I'm like in a better headspace to do it now.
Well, I mean, I hope it works out. I hope it scratches the right itches for you.
I hope it does too.
I'm kind of wounding. I'm kind of I did a thing and I renewed my sub to WoW because there's stuff I want to do.
It's happened.
So now I'm gonna be playing WoW, Final Fantasy, and DBD regularly because I've been wanting to play DBD again. So it's like, well, fuck. I'm just gonna have to start scheduling days like a WoW day, a DBD day, a Final Fantasy day, because all of these games just have like eaten up so much.
I mean, I'm surprised you're not playing DVD, but like it is a little buggy right now, but they have fixed a bunch of them. The thing is there's a night skin in the Rift, the new Rift.
I looked at it and I was like, it's neat, but it's
Not interested.
not really. It's not good enough to be like I need to have it. You know? And definitely not like pay for it to like get the like paid version. So, yeah. But I did comment at one point that it was like, it's like the moment that I'm like, I'm gonna take a break from DBD, immediately they announce a Rift that has a night skin.
It's happened to you twice now.
Yeah. They forgot to put their glasses on to see, I'm guessing. I guess. I don't know. I just don't, it just, to me, it doesn't seem like it would have been that hard to figure out where the giant robot and the giant dragon impacted. But who knows? Is the game going well? Well, we're just now getting started. We just started a couple minutes ago. All right. This next scene.
And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Well, yeah, that's what we're here for, to give aid.
As expected.
Yes, as expected. They're always asking for our help. We gotta expect it at this point there, Lise. I forgot that, like, they did that whole random story of, like, I'm not actually Ida. And it's like, okay, didn't really know the other Ida, so it's not like it really matters that much. But yeah.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
I had a band thing and I was screaming and now my throat hurts. Well, sometimes my throat hurts too after some vigorous activity. Just just relax it a bit, kick back and chill and try not to, strain it.
Get you a lozenge.
Yeah. Why don't you lozenge your way in here, eh?
Hey.
Didn't the original Ida... What the fuck is that? Wait. Oh, is that a coffin? Yeah, apparently original Yida, like before we even met this one, like as far as I know, we never met the original Yida. Cause like Lise or whatever has been posing as Yida for quite a while now. And So to my knowledge, you've never met the original Yida, so it made the whole thing kind of, at least in my eyes, pointless. It seemed like just a really weird excuse to take her mask off and show off her new look, to be honest.
A little bit.
But yeah, like, actual Yida is apparently this chick's sister, and she was just, you know, carrying on the name or something. That's what I remember anyway.
Yeah, she was like carrying on her sister's name and like trying to do what her sister did.
Yeah, which I mean is fair. I've seen that before. It was just like it just kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And was like literally like it happened all at once in like the span of like a couple scenes, and then it was over. It's like, well, okay, I guess that happened. Moving on.
Yeah, it happened, and there's going to be an arc that continues talking about it.
Okay.
So, like, you're not done with it. It's not over. It's just that was the introduction to it.
Hey, Dana, how you doing? Enjoy dinner, Grace. All right, let's see. The wall is open. Okay.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea.
Mm-hmm.
To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
Branded invaders to who? Like, okay, so I am assuming that other than Eorzea and Garlemald, there are still other places that like Garlemald hasn't taken over. Is that
I would assume, but also
I'm just wondering who they're worried about being branded invaders by, because like the Empire's already your enemies, so I don't think that would really matter if they're like, you're invaders. It's like, okay, well,
I think the area that you're going to be going into in Stormblood, it has not been taken over by Garlemald and also isn't a part of the Alliance. It's sort of like a second Ishgard situation.
Okay. So there are still like free independent places.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo, even after everything that's happened?
I don't know why you're surprised about this, Lise. Like, they weren't fighting for him before. They made it very clear they had no desire to be forced into a conflict. Why is this surprising? Come on, like, I know you're passionate, but damn. I didn't think they were gonna fight for Alamigo, at least not yet. Maybe I'm just more practical. They're worried about being branded invader by the Empire, which would bring their full military might to respond, which Eorzea probably couldn't defend. They did say that like it took literally everything they had and then like the calamity happening to stop the previous invasion of the Empire that was only by like one of their legions. So I guess that's fair. Their emperor's still goofy as shit. I can't get over what that dude looked like. He looked so silly with his giant hat and his silly ass blimp. I know they're supposed to be like probably like super big bads, but I was just sitting there laughing at him. See, this is why you couldn't isekai me into like these kind of like I wouldn't work in these situations because I just start laughing at the villains. To stop a single army out of 14 they have. Okay.
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lise. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea.
Okay, is Eorzea just like one part of the world, or is it the entire world? I've been confused about that for a while now. Is Eorzea the planet or like a continent? Hold on, I need more Dr. Peppy.
Yep, get more Dr. Peppy. I'll be honest, Angel, though, I've been confused about that as well, so I'm not the best person to ask, because I'm like, I don't know.
It's a continent. Okay. Dana says it's a continent. That makes a lot of it make a little more sense. Okay. Because, like, I haven't seen, like, a full world map, but it also seems like they haven't shown, like, the actual entire planet. They do the thing where it's, like, they show, like, what's been revealed, and then everything else is kind of, like, in a fog of war type situation.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I've seen, anyway. So, Eorzea is the continent that they're on. Okay. You have a full world map. It's called your game map. Well, but that doesn't... Huh? I meant like a map of the whole damn planet. Showing like all the continents and everything. I don't recall seeing that as part of the game map. I only remember seeing like the locations I've been to on that map. I'll have to look again. All right, I have Dr. Peppy. I will continue the scene.
However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamegan opposition.
Okay, so this Gyr Albania is part of Eorzea. Okay, so there's like a decent chunk of the continent of Eorzea that's under the Empire's control, and that's like what's on the other side of that wall.
Mm-hmm.
Not an Eorzean map, a map of Gaia itself. Oh, do they call the planet Gaia even in this? I guess that tracks. I think it's probably been called Gaia in all of the damn games. I think a lot of them don't even bother talking about like the world on a planet-wide scale, because a lot of them don't even like go that deep. No, it's called Hydaelyn in this game. Okay. Wait, I thought Hydaelyn was the mommy crystal. I thought that was the big mama crystal that talks to us. Is it also the planet? Wait, does that mean that the evil counterpart, Zodiark or whatever they were calling it, is also a planet? Wait, now I'm more confused. I'm just gonna watch the cutscene. My poor himbo brain's getting cooked. I'm sorry, Chappa, I don't know. All right, I won't worry about it too much. Okay. Ugh.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Intermediaries. I mean, we do that a lot. That's nothing new. My brain not computing this information right now. Exactly, Whitney. Exactly.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lisa's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Yeah.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Well, then don't be bitchy about it. Oh, I'm trying to get comfy in my chair. There we go.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
I love this framing because he looks so tiny. I
mean,
the small man in
great.
charge.
Tiny but mighty.
Yeah. Don't be a bitch challenge mode, Leith. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it's just the lighting, but my eyes just saw something I don't like.
What'd your eyes see?
Well, Lisa's ass. The lighting on it is making it look like
the weird yellow.
Yeah.
It's also on her sleeves and her upper back too.
That's the luckily my eyes caught that too
as well.
I don't know where this light's coming from, but it made it look like her pants were piss stained. And I was just like, what the fuck? Where is this light supposed to be coming from? It's so weird. Anyway.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
Are you available, Mr. Hero, that's literally done all the heavy lifting for us for like the past however long the story's been going at this point? Which I don't know how much like time canonically has passed, like since you like get off the boat or whatever to now. I'm just gonna do the silent stare. I'm not actually listening.
I kept things from you, and I'm sorry, I really am. But that's all over now, I swear, and it'd mean a lot to me, having you at my side.
I guess she just has a glowing personality. I guess so.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Okay, is this everyone going? Everyone but Urianger goes because Urianger never fucking goes anywhere. Unless he's off on his own personal little quest.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
I was fucking joking! Why is everyone just like... Maybe they're all just tired of being here. They're like, no, we're going on a vacation. Fuck it.
Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Let's go!
Yeah.
I trust you have no objections.
Why are you asking him?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
Yeah, you go back to the Waking Sands.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
And you will not be missed, fuckboy.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
What about Tataru? Honestly, I like if I was gonna include anybody, I would have just been like, Tataru, come on, because you're awesome. She didn't even get to say anything.
Don't worry, you'll be seeing her a lot more.
Well, good, because I like Tataru. His biggest betrayal was putting on that sexy outfit post Heavenward Patches and then hopping right back to the potato sack. I know! Why is he wearing that shit again? We've seen him in that other outfit, and that other outfit was like, all right, that was a good outfit. It actually had some character to it. It made him actually like stand out and look unique. But no, he just goes right. Look, why did he change back? Like if he needed the headgear for like his work, that's one thing. Like the little headgear scope, but he doesn't need the whole fucking bitch ass potato sack robe. It literally looks like he's wearing a canvas sack.
He kind of do, but like after this patch, I think in Shadowbringers he gets a really big upgrade for his style, and he looks fantastic.
No, we can only hope.
So after Stormblood.
Man, this boy is big. Look at this big man.
Let me observe.
I like this big
yeah,
man.
He's huge.
Look at him. Look at him. And
Huge.
he's just putting his chest out. I'm just looking at it. Like,
I mean, you literally are chest height to him. You could motorboat him very easily.
All right. He moves into an onion sack.
Ready, my friend?
Yeah, I'm on the cracking. Crack-a-lacking. I probably noticed it before and forgot. I think I've seen you in game before, so yeah. Yep, I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. I'm appreciating things being voiced so far, so I don't have to read it.
Well then, Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Fucking real though.
One of the things that made it me so slow going through ARR and especially the post content was I was reading everything, and I mean everything, and it took forever. And it kept wearing out my voice because a lot of my streams for Final Fantasy I had to end early because my voice was giving out.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
I have no doubt. But also, Tataru, you need to make you a nice outfit. Quit just making it for us. Treat yourself, girl.
Oh, don't worry. She will.
Good. Because she deserves it. Oh, here he comes.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
I don't know if I've ever heard unfolded be used in that context. I kind of like it though.
How was it used?
Basically, like Y'shtola told us everything, but instead of saying that, he said Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. That's kind of a neat way to use it.
That's cute.
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alfie's got the right of it.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary.
Murder waifu. Oh my god, you just reminded me of like such a funny moment in my last stream of this when that fucking Nero bitch showed up and Alice was just like, if he steps out of line, kill him. And then Yugiri was just no hesitation, just like, all right, I'm down. And just gave him the meanest side eye I've ever seen. It was great.
Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I wonder who their master is.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
You tell them, Gosetsu.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
A 1,000 moms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Yes, we shall. Let's go. Wait, not just yet. I knew I had forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Oh, is it her turn? Is it her turn? Well, let's see. Me? What now? All right then, if you insist. Potter is so cute. Oh, I think it is. I heard clothes shuffling. Hey, you've got an outfit that actually matches your damn leg armor now. Okay, I didn't need the combat posing. That wasn't even like fitting in the screen. That was so goofy. Why did they frame it that way? She wasn't even like properly centered in the screen while she was doing that. All right. Not a bad look. Oh, ads are happening. I will just hold here then. They didn't change the leg armor at all, but they just like made the rest of the outfit actually like match it. Why does it look like she's got one of the crystals from Atlantis around her neck?
Let's see. I mean, it kind of do, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's not really fair because the crystals in Atlantis are literally just glowing blue, like crystals. Like they're like any blue crystal of like that generic crystal shape would look like that. So I guess that's not that fair to say. It's just because it's like worn around the neck like that, it just immediately invoked Atlantis.
I fucking love Atlantis.
So do I. It is legitimately, it's an amazing movie. It just like came out at kind of an awkward time, and it's very different from like the other animated Disney movies. But it's a great movie.
It's fucking text.
And it actually has a properly done like, because Atlantis is kind of like I'm not gonna say like the origin of twist villains, but it's kind of the start of where all the animated movies kind of started wanting to have twist villains. Because it was Atlantis and Monsters Inc. that together kind of started the twist villain trend, where then like after those two, like every fucking animated movie had a damn twist villain.
Yeah.
But Atlantis, I think, is one of the only ones that does it fully properly right, in that while Atlantis's villain is a twist villain, it's not like, oh, he suddenly is just acting evil, like, oh, he reveals his true nature. He doesn't change at all
throughout the whole movie.
No, like it just recontextualizes him through because when you go back and watch it, you see all of the signs were there. Like, he didn't act any differently.
Yeah, no, he was always the way that he was.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, it's just fantastic. I love that.
Water News was like a very logical one. Like, it was just like
a logical villain.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, he's in on it too, kind of thing. And it makes sense
reality,
as to why.
He actually understood that that guy was a piece of shit. He was just hoping that Milo could handle it.
Yeah. But like, Rourke is so good because up until it becomes very clear what his goal actually is, and like the true depths of his like what his like character traits really are, he comes across as like a proper heroic character and a kind of like this heroic foil to Milo's kind of like weaker character in a sense at the beginning, where like and no, like everyone wants to follow Rourke. Rourke is commanding, he is confident, he knows what he's doing, and in the worst moments of that adventure where they are losing all these people, he keeps it together and gets people through it and survive and everything, and you end up really respecting and admiring him. And it's only when you realize that like, no, like he's really just only cares about this payday, and he is singularly focused on getting it no matter what. And it like, it's just I really like Rourke. He like, there's some really good character deconstructions of him. Because like, he's a twist villain that kind of hurts because you do end up liking him so much. And like, cause like he's so close to being like a legitimately like really cool heroic character, but then he just doesn't have like an actual moral compass. And his greed for the like his treasure is like truly the only thing he cares about. He's kind of like an evil Indiana Jones. And he's voiced by James Garner, who did an amazing job. Pixar did a fantastic job of using Randall as a red herring. Yeah. Like, cause like Randall's still like, I would still like say like Randall is like the main like threat, because he's the one that's kind of doing everything. But then Water News ends up being a very good like you know, the mastermind behind why everything's happening, and then his reason for it you can even understand, especially with all the context that's given in the film. And then when you like think about the whole film and like all the like power troubles and everything are happening, it's like, no, it makes sense that this guy who is essentially responsible for providing power to literally like everyone when they're in this huge crisis would get desperate. And they make it very clear that what he's doing is like out of desperation, because like he has that whole moment where he like kind of puts Randall in his place, telling him that, you know, like Sullivan was like, what does he say? He's like, Sullivan was like 10 times the scarier you'll ever be, when he's like forced to banish them. And he doesn't want to, but he kind of has to. At least for his plan. And he actually like resents Randall for it. But yeah, like those were like twist villains done correctly. Whereas you got to like where it was eventually it was just like the fucking super lazy level of like the Frozen movie where it's just I'm evil. It's like, oh, okay. I guess.
I'm evil, TM.
It's like, I'm actually evil. I will be your villain now. It's like, oh, all right. But no, her fit's all right. It definitely looks better than what she was wearing before. As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Also, Masa, thank you for the cuddles. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our permanent seamstress. You know, now that I think about old Pixar movies, they did villains very, very well. Oh yeah, they did. It's lovely, Taru. Thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. Like, even in one of their, like, you know, not as successful movies, like, cause like, even though I really like it, Bug's Life at the time wasn't like an amazing, like, I think that was like their second movie, but it actually, Bug's Life did not do that well when it came out, which is why they immediately did another Toy Story to recover from it, because it didn't perform the way that they wanted. But Bug's Life production is so fucking weird because literally the original like head of creation at Pixar left to make DreamWorks. The guy that made DreamWorks was originally like a head guy at Pixar, but left, and he took the whole ant idea with him, but Pixar was like, no, the ant movie's our movie. And so in the same year we got two animated, like CG animated movies about ants, which is why we have Bug's Life and Ants.
Than the other.
Yeah, and one is much more adult oriented and darker than the other. Honestly, I think Bug's Life is better though.
I do like Bug's Life better, but I also appreciate Ants.
I appreciate Ants
being fucking whacked out.
Ants is such a strange movie, and I respect it for that, and just all of the really random voices. Like, fucking, they got Gene Hackman to do the main villain, the General Ant, and his lieutenant is Christopher Walken. And then, like, the main character, oh fuck, who is he voiced by? It was someone really like what? Hold on, I'm just gonna look it up. Ants. I need to see. Woody Allen was the fucking main character. Sharon Stone, like, it was like an all-star, like, Hollywood cast at the time. Woody Allen, Sharon Stone, Sylvester Stallone, Gene Hackman, Jennifer Lopez, Danny Glover, Christopher Walken, Dan Aykroyd. Like, it's just so fucking weird.
Yeah.
But like, Bug's Life is the better movie, but Ants is a fucking experience.
It definitely is.
And but like Hopper is like legitimately such a good villain. And It kind of helps that Kevin Spacey voices him. Because my god, that dude knows how to be evil. But like, whenever I think about like, you know, a good, really good villain monologue, I always end up thinking about Hopper's fucking speech to his gang when they want to stay.
The fucking
yeah, and he's like, the whole seed thing where he's like, let's pretend this seed is a puny little ant. Did that hurt? No. Oh, well, how about this? Hey, you kidding? Oh, yeah. Well, how about this? And he just fucking rips the thing open and murders 3 of his own men just to make a point. And then says the immortal line that is like relevant. No, it will be a message that is relevant forever. And which is like, those ants outnumber us 100-1. And if they ever figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping them in line. And it's just like, God damn. So no, Hopper is a legitimately like really good, terrifying villain.
Yeah, because he understands.
Now I'm curious, favorite Pixar villain? I'm gonna have to like look up a list of Pixar movies because I'm not gonna be able to remember them all offhand. Angel, hi Naya, what's up? How you doing? Here, let me see. Pixar movies. Pixar movie list. Because they don't always have like outright villains. That's the other thing about like Pixar movies. And honestly, their villains are pretty unique as well. It's hard to compare them, like when they actually have villains. Like for instance, like Syndrome is an amazing villain, but also the old guy from Up, like the old adventurer guy, that's a great villain.
Oh yeah, that guy scared me.
That dude is legitimately maybe one of the best representations of the Captain Ahab archetype character that's ever been put in film. He's so good at that, just mega, like obsessed to the point of psychosis.
It's like, he scared me in a way because like he didn't just straight up survive out in the wilderness and do all this other shit. He killed any adventurer that tried to follow him and take his credit before him. Every single person who went out there, he killed.
That the tone shift of that dinner scene was so fucking dark. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. And Water Noose is a great one, but they're all so different and unique. Like they're really good about making like very unique villain types to where it's hard to say they're better than the other one, to be honest. Because then you have like, you know, who's the villain of Cars? Like the asshole car that like, you know, wants to win really bad. You know, like there's not really much of a villain there. Toy Story I don't think has really a villain in it until the 3rd one with the bear, and he's a very good villain. The Lotso bear is he's a very good villain. I don't know what you would call the villain of Finding Nemo other than just the terrifying depths of the fucking oceans. The ocean is the villain.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just the environment in Finding Nemo. And just, you know, shit like that, I guess.
Yeah. What's the villain of Inside Out? Depression.
Depression.
I like that Cars 1 has a pope implying Christ Christianity. I love that meme. Yeah. And the pope may have been assassinated before. Yep. Skinner, I thought, was a well done villain too. Skinner. Who is Skinner? Hold on. Skinner? Skinner. Remind me, who's Skinner? What movie? I'm drawing a blank off the name. Skinner. The chef in Ratatouille? I guess he is the villain, but I honestly, I just thought he was so funny because he was constantly getting foiled. Oh, I don't know if y'all have seen the movie Coco, the one about like the kid going to like the world of the dead, and he thinks his like grandpa is like the real famous mariachi guy, but he ends up being the villain. That guy's not bad.
God, that movie.
Ernesto, that's his name.
So much.
Ernesto, yeah.
That
No,
movie
Coco's
made me
really
fucking
good.
Cry like nothing else.
Who the fuck is Skinner? I can't remember who Skinner is. Oh no, Skinner is the name of the head chef at the in Ratatouille. That's his name? I don't think I ever realized that was his name. It's a weird name for that guy. Okay.
Oddly apt though, considering.
I guess. I don't remember them ever saying Skinner in that movie. Okay. I guess I was just expecting.
I don't know if it was said out loud, but it was written on some of the papers.
Okay. Well, because like I thought they were calling him some like chef and then like some French name with it. Because aren't they in France?
Yeah. Don't remember though. It's been a while since I've watched Ratatouille.
Yeah. Kill the bit. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I love how long we've been just looking at this screen talking about Pixar movies. Toy Stories. Oh yeah, Stinky Pete. I'd put him kind of low on the list because it doesn't come into like the very end of the movie with him just like, like, no, we're going. And then like that was like the whole thing was just him stopping Woody from leaving, and then it doesn't work out.
Yeah. And it was like one of those things where it's just like, honestly, I don't even feel like he's that like bad of a villain, because he was in that toy aisle and he knew how poorly his model of toy sold because nobody wanted the Prospector toy. No one.
Yeah.
And he was like, being in this museum is one of the only chances for me to live on, even as a memory.
Otto in WALL-E is the perfect representation of like the cold AI villain. Not the AI that becomes like sentient and is getting like unstable because it's like getting emotions and wants to like, survive and that kind of thing, or not. No, the like purely robotic AI that is just doing what it's programmed to do. There's no real
Following
malice.
The order it was given.
Yeah, it's literally just, it is doing the exact thing that it is programmed to do no matter what. Because technically the captain of the ship cannot undo the order that Otto was given, because the order Otto was given by like the president of Earth, who outranks the captain. So like literally Otto actually can't do anything but follow that order, and he's the perfect representation of that, because the true like robotic villain thing, if it's done right, they are terrifying because they will be unrelenting. You cannot reason with them, you can't talk to them,
And they
you cannot do anything.
No emotion to appeal to.
Yeah, there's no emotion. And like at the same time, they're very disconcerting because since there is no emotion, there's no like hate or anything behind what it's doing. It is just like processing code and taking action off of it.
Basically just following orders.
Yeah.
In any mal-contextualized way that it was given.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we were talking about Charles Muntz earlier. He came up earlier. We were talking about him because like what I said about him is he's like the perfect representation of like the Captain Ahab archetype, where just the obsession drove him mad to the point that he will kill anyone and everything that he perceives as a threat to his goal. Even children, apparently, because he was not hesitating on ordering the death of that kid.
Oh yeah, he was not in any way, shape, or form hesitating.
I want to know how old that son of a bitch is, because he had to be at least 30 when he was disgraced and went back to the rainforest, and you know, main character man was a little kid. So how old is that man? Is he living off of pure spite and obsession? He's gotta be like 100 years old. I love having to hear Captain Ahab as I am playing Elden Ring and remembering Econ and Bale. I never even play, like I've never bought the DLC because like I have my own like issues with Elden Ring as much as I like it. I just have some personal issues with some of the choices with it. But anyway, away from that, one thing I did love though was the Bale meme. was the Egon and the like and Bale me just Bale. That boy got some lungs on him. Okay, back to my jail of synthing crafting max. You got it. Curse you, snail. All right, I will finally move on to the cutscene. We've been talking for so long. I'm glad you like it. And was that
boyfriend? I can hear it from here.
I'm glad you like it, and with that, I'll delay you no longer. Oh, I was the delay here, Tataru. We was talking about Pixar movies. Safe travels. Then onward to Gir Albania. Our first stop will be Spire, because I'm not saying that name, in the East Shroud. You ever see something and you're just like, no, like, I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, I've had that a few times. Like, I want to try, but at the same time, I mostly do it with words where I feel like if I fuck it up, it'll sound like a really bad slur. And I'm just like, no, we're not doing that on stream. We're not doing that.
Well, like, usually for me, it will be words that are clearly written, like, essentially for another language. Because I think, if I'm remembering correctly, a lot of the shit with Gridanian around the Black Shroud, a lot of the names of like the characters and stuff are based off of like French, and I don't know French. So I don't know like how you're supposed to pronounce these like grouping of letters and shit. All right, so I need to go over to the spire. Oh God. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, thank you, chap. Hello, Angel. What's up? How you doing? It's always funny when there's someone named Angel in the chat talking to me because it feels like I'm talking to myself. I read curse you snail as curse you nail, and now I have DBZA in my head. Hey, Salem did the same thing. Don't worry. Salem literally quoted DBZA right after that. All right, all are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Gir, Albania. Okay. All right, let's go. Ah, the signs of the 7th dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Sure. I totally need an escort. It's not like I went in there already on my own or anything. It totally didn't happen. I'm good. It's my brother's birthday tomorrow. Nice. Well, I hope he has a wonderful birthday. Finally into a Stormblood area. Yeah. Look, look. Oh, hey, look, the map. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck? This is that's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of an adorable way to show what's going to this other area. Oh,
standing in Girabania once more, me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us.
This is an interesting narration style. Okay.
Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
That's a messed up looking mountain. Like something blew a hole in it. Stormblood! Hey, it's the title card! Cool. I was half expecting like the cinematic to play because I haven't watched it yet. Because I wasn't sure if it was gonna like organically play at some point. The internet has ruined those two words for me. Like, wait, what? Did I miss something? That hole was there when we got here. I am not responsible for that particular hole.
Okay, I return. Hello.
Welcome back. I'm actually in a Stormblood area now.
Yes, I heard. And yes, I did quote DBZA earlier.
The warrior of light among us. Oh, I didn't even like register that. I get what you mean though. I'm standing on your map. I hope you don't mind.
You're just trying to get the optimal angle.
That is a giant ass map. Do y'all just walk around? Oh wait, no, it's several. I was about to say, do y'all just have a table this big on hand? But it's actually several tables put together. They thought about it. Okay, what's up, Raban? Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Orzian Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Orens. Thank you, General. We are relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. But we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Baelsar's wall weren't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep, and Garlemald does not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. It was a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ha! Of all the Castor in all the world, you walk into mine. It's not like there's that many we'd be walking into right now, man. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Allagan weapon and a draconic primal, Omega in Shinryu. I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere. Which it has singularly failed to do. I don't know, have you checked the mountain that's got a giant gaping hole in it? I don't know, maybe that could point you in the right direction? I'm just saying. I feel like that might have happened recently, but I'm not sure. Maybe the Wild Mountain's been like that. I don't know, I'm just a silly warrior of light. I just do quests. Then 'tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engage the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming, we should hurry up and find it regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press into Gir Albania, we need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. But I need to talk about Pixar movies for another like 45 minutes.
We must.
Looking nice, looking all stylish. Oh, is that your Dark Knight outfit? You look pretty. I love it. Look at him. Look at him.
Observe. I will observe. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Looking cute. Yeah, this is what I'm doing for Dark Knight. Nice, nice. I like it. I approve. I approve. All right, Lise. Lise takes the lead. Oh dear. As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralger's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Valdonia River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Okay. Thanks for the approval. No problem.
Approved.
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 Oh yeah, I can't fly anymore. No more flying. Must run. Oh! That's an angry tree.
I approve.
And that's an angry plant. Why is all the foliage pissed here? Hold on.
Why angry?
Why is thou angry? Someone pissed in their soil. Still with me? Good. From here we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Okay. Here, let me do a little test here.
That is in my head. It's gonna be in my head. Cause you know what I mean, where it's like stamp, approved, but instead it's approved.
See, what I think of now is like these creators that do like content where they're like these two Italian guys judging people making Italian food. And if they like it, they'll go approved.
Approved.
Yeah. Pissing it, so I'm just adding some nutrients in there, not like I was using them. That is a wicked looking wasp. You just stay there, buddy boy. I have no beef with you. That's a big ass tower. Hello, Lise. Is this where we're crossing? What are you looking for?
Approved. It's just the right type of. It's just the right sort of word to just get fucking stuck in there. Oh. How dare you?
Honestly, my favorite video concerning Chicago style pizza will forever be Jon Stewart's rant about it. I don't know if you've ever seen the rant Jon Stewart did about Chicago style pizza, but it is fucking hilarious. I almost want to bring it up and just show you if you haven't seen it.
No, I haven't.
Oh, you know. Hold on.
It's not the same guy who does the. Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. Is it
no,
that?
No, it's not. No, it's like the late. It's the guy. The guy that did the Today Show with Jon Stewart forever. It was on that.
Oh, I have no idea then.
Okay, hold on. I've got to bring it up. It'll probably get muted, but I don't care. I've got to bring it up. Hold on. I will find it and I will show it to you. On Stewart Chicago pizza. Okay, I think I found it. This looks like it'll be it. All right. We're taking a slight detour because I have to show I have to show this. Okay. So I will stream it for you.
Yes.
So
I am observing.
I gotta remember how to switch. You know, I'll just stop streaming, and then I will redo it because like mine doesn't like to just switch. Okay, you see it?
Yes.
I'm not sure how loud this is gonna be, so do be prepared.
I'm ready.
So let me explain something. Deep dish pizza is not only not better than New York pizza, it's not pizza. Let me explain something. It's a casserole. I'm surprised you haven't thought to complete your deep dish pizza by putting some canned onion rings on top of it. It's a cornbread biscuit which you've melted cheese on, and then, in defiance of God and man and all things holy, you poured uncooked marinara sauce atop the cheese. Atop. The cheese on top, the sauce, naked, cold, on display like some sort of sauce hooer. You know the expression, there's no such thing as bad sex or bad pizza? Your pizza is like sex with a corpse made of sandpaper. Let me tell you something. This is not pizza. This is tomato soup in a bread bowl. This is an above-ground marinara swimming pool for rats. Let me tell you something about your not pizza. I want to know when I get drunk and pass out on my pizza that I'm not going to drown. Let me tell you something. I look at this. I look at this. You son of a bitch. I look at this. Yeah. Gabagoo. I look at this. When I look at your deep dish pizza, I don't know whether to eat it or throw a coin in it and make a wish. And if I made a wish, it would be that I wish for some real pizza. Now, in all due respect, I realize it's very cold in Chicago, very cold, it's windy, you need to be able to, I don't know, have a pizza and maybe cut it open and climb inside it like a tauntaun to keep it warm. Seriously, who are you kidding? Who uses an iron skillet to make a pizza? You don't use an iron skillet to make a pizza. You use an iron skillet to fend off someone who tries to serve you pizza made in a skillet. Here's how I know I'm right. You call it Chicago-style pizza. You call it deep dish pizza, stuffed pizza. You know what we call it? Huh? You know what we call this? You know what we call this? Pizza.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's nice. And by the way, you don't put tomatoes and celery salt on hot dogs either, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows there's 3 acceptable condiments for a hot dog. There's mustard, onions, and stagnant cart water. That's it.
Yeah, that's all I can ever think about whenever someone talks about deep dish pizza. It's an above ground swimming pool for rats. God. Just I remember the first time I heard it's like it's not like it's a fucking casserole. I died. I fucking died.
I mean, the moment he said that, I could see the macaroni in it. I'm just like,
oh yeah. And I've seen, like, you know, places that, you know, do like super like, you know, like special deep dish pizzas where it ends up looking like a goddamn casserole because there's so much shit in it. Like, I was like, yeah, I can see it. But no. But there you go. There's that.
Don't know whether to eat it or put the coin into it and make a wish.
I love it.
A real fucking pizza.
You're welcome.
Thank you for adding quotes to the quote machine that is my brain.
Oh, you got vanilla ice cream? Let's go.
Ice cream.
All right, we're crossing a river. Don't drown, Kryl. You're wondering about the tower to the south? Not really, but go ahead and tell me about it. They just built a tower in the middle of a bridge? That looks fucking weird. It's part of Castellum Valdonia. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. It looks like they built a Lego castle just in the middle of an old bridge. I've got salted vanilla ice cream with some chocolate and caramel. Yummy. Ooh, delicious. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely miles away. That's probably the point. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Hold on, I gotta reposition my mic a little bit. There we go. Come on, we should keep moving. Yes, yes, we should. Do 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 do. Ooh, it's a gator. Oh, Mama, another gator got in the house. Another gator? Give me that shovel. This is we were talking about Monsters Inc. earlier. I couldn't help but think of that.
Mike Wazowski.
Mag Wazowski. Oh my god, that's like... It's such a silly looking spooter. Look at his big old butt.
I keep hanging.
Oh, hold on. I got it. I'll stream again.
Oh, I see him.
I stream again for you. But look at it.
Yeah,
he looks like he'll pop. And then we got some big ass turkeys. No, leave me alone. Go away. Go away. Go away, big bird. Y'all remind me of the birds from Dark Crystal. Y'all are kind of creepy. Where the fuck am I going? Am I even going the right way? I think I am. That's a big boy.
You're a big boy.
Thank you. Itsy bitsy spider, indeed. First time I'm gonna think of 8-legged freaks because you said that.
Oh, I fucking love 8-legged freaks.
So do I.
Oh my god.
Best spider movie in my opinion. I actually got Melfi and Star to watch that, despite the fact that they're both like, you know, got the arachnophobia. And from what I remember, they did like enjoyed most of it. They enjoyed most of it, but there was like a couple scenes that were still like, but yeah. Am I riding a horse? I'm riding a bird. It's a chocobo. It's a big chicken. It's a chocobo.
Yep, big chicken.
They are the classic mounts of Final Fantasy. Oh, stretch time. All right, it's stretch time. We gotta stretch. There we go. Okay. Big stretch.
Big stretch.
All right, Lise, where are we going now? Ugh. We're here on the other side of this pass is Ralger's Reach. All right. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this. Always good to see you. It's always good to see you too, Naya. Mwah. Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Y'shtola. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tataru told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. I don't gotta reach for my weapon. I'll just summon a giant fireball. Oh, thank you for the horn rubs, Kyle, and the cuddles. Let's go into the tibbies.
Yes. I am the bouncer of the titties. I will save
The tibby bouncer.
when Angel tells me to.
Hold on.
They go in, but they can't come out.
I need you to have like a little chibi version of you that is just like in a security outfit, sunglasses and all, arms crossed, just your like little bouncer outfit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just have you like attached to my tibbies. It's like, like you got to get past the bouncer to get in.
Mm-hmm.
And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. I'm laid bare before you. Enter Ralger's Reach. Okay. I'm going in. I guess. How are you two cutie pies doing? I'm doing all right. Just getting into Stormblood.
I'm exploring an MMO. Explore.
All right, we're wandering
I remember
up.
the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralger's Reach, a holy place and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
That's a big man's.
They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
Hi, peoples. That's a depiction of Ralger himself. I think that was like the deity I chose was that dude, because I was starting as a black mage and he seemed very black magey with like all the destruction and stuff. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Hey, it's Conrad. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Hi. I guess you've heard of us. Oh, it's got like a new soundy thing for finishing a quest. Maybe it was just that one. All right. The promise of a new beginning. Conrad knows the purpose of your visit and would like to give you a proper welcome. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Okay, I follow. They all kind of disappeared. This place actually looks pretty dope, not gonna lie. Like these old ruins and stuff. Very nice, very nice. Oh! Okay. Is it Jilliank? Jilliank? I'm not sure if I'm saying your name correctly, but welcome in. How you doing? I hope you are doing well. Splendor's vendor. Forgive me, but we are not allowed to do business with just anyone. You must be known to the house first. Oh, fine. It's a big cannon. Look at that cannon. That's a proper cannon right there. Up. Oh, look, an aetherite shard. Can I touch it? Can I touch? I can touch it. Ouch. Ooh, what are you? You're a snake lady. You've got really good balance to be able to stand like that. I feel like your tail should be longer. Did you say a snady?
Yes, I did.
Oh, it took a second to register. A snady. A snilf even. I love you guys. Mwah. Fucking snady. You are precious.
Yay. I'm precious.
Oh man. Alright, I think ads are gonna be hitting soon, so be prepared. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that was good. That was funny. I'm just gonna have Snady in the back of my mind now.
Oh, good. I have approved, and you have Snady.
Mm-hmm. Lizard. Lizard.
You know that somebody made a website called lizard.click where you can actually just go and push that button anytime you want to hear this lizard?
Really? That doesn't surprise me, but
Yeah.
that's great. It was the same thing like way back when Revenge of the Sith came out. Almost immediately someone made a website that was literally you just press a button and hear the Darth Vader no.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, where he just screams no at the end. Someone made like a website that was literally just push a button and it just plays that sound. All right, ads have started, so I will chill. These are some very pretty tints. Like, for being like, you know, resistance, fighting to survive, they got some fine materials, it looks like.
Even slurped.
Yup. Heckin' slurped. It's just like a long thing that doesn't really go anywhere.
The thing that I'm kind of having like a little head scratch about so far is there's no real like seemingly like no real like actual map as far as I'm aware. At the very least I've not found one to be the case.
Like a world map of...
Yeah, or like even just like an area map. Which is a little bit rough.
See, the only map I've ever seen is... Here, I'll copy it and I'll send it to you.
There's like an artistic map, but that kind of like shows you general
Yes, it
areas,
is.
but like a mini map for like the whole location is not available. Let me see.
This is like the world map that I've seen.
Ooh. Yeah, there's something like that, but I'm talking about for like the local area I'm in, like the mini map when you're like in a location. Yeah, like that, where it like shows you the various areas.
Yeah.
So, like in the game that I'm playing, there's nothing like that, it seems.
Oh, in the game you're playing. Okay, I didn't know you were
Yes,
talking
in the
about the
game
game
that
you were playing.
I'm
I didn't know.
playing.
I didn't know that you were referring to that game.
No. We have come to an understanding.
Yeah, because like I thought you were talking about Final Fantasy because we were talking about the map in Final Fantasy earlier. It's kind of weird that they wouldn't have like a local map.
Yeah.
Hey, Jiwo, how you doing? All right, I gotta read the message of positivity here. Don't forget that everyone here is a wonderful person. From what these old eyes can see, I hope you're having a wonderful day at whatever hour it is for you, and I do hope that the rest of your day goes smoothly. I hope your week has been going smoothly with very few issues. If it hasn't been, then I hope everything smooths out. Nothing is ever perfect, but I hope it gets better. You are wonderful, and I do hope you remember that no matter what, someone out there cares. Thank you, Jiwoo. Mwah. How you doing, friendo? There's someone here named Beeves. Their name is Beeves, and I kind of love it. Beeves. Beeves.
Beeves.
All right, we'll go back and talk to Conrad. I stand on your table. I assert dominance. Damn, I'm not on the table. That would have been great if for the cutscene I was on the table.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters.
Well, thank you. What is in your little front pocket there? Is that... What the fuck is that supposed to be?
A gun.
Like, I was thinking gun, but then it looks like it has a dagger in it, too. Like, you see what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Strange. But anyway.
My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
All right.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
I think he taped a knife to his pistol and called it a bayonet. Maybe.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I think that's supposed to be like... I don't know. It looks so strange.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
He just like progressively whispered that line. That was kind of interesting.
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back.
Yeah, it's because he used them for like a ritual sacrifice. It was pretty fucked up.
When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual.
Oh, there it is.
Vulgar, it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
They actually called it a ritual sacrifice. Let's go.
That is why we are here today, sir. To see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Let's go, resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Oh dear.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones.
Yeah, sounds about right.
My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Grace, come here. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Smooches for you. How you doing?
Of course, Master Camp. Take all the time you require.
Ooh, we're getting a helmet. Okay. What's it look like? I'm curious. That is a hell of a helmet. Damn. What about this one? Well, it looks kind of neat, actually. What about this one? Also looks neat. Okay, I see you. All right. I'm good, just getting ready for bed. Silk PJ time. Hey, let's go. So it seems we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Forgive me, you are free to look around Rogger's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Gib. I believe we will do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the resistance capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Yeah, it's time to be nosy little biscuits. It's just biscuits. I don't know. Words. Well, I already know this place inside and out. I can show you around if you like. I guess. Let's go. Give me the tour. I'll bet you think the resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me, but the truth is that we don't even account for half. I wouldn't have guessed anything, to be honest with you. We've got Hellsguard from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. Don't know who those people are, but cool. There's even some beastmen, well, beast women, I suppose, like that one over there. She's Anada? They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Anada make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystal into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work. But then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Ralger, shall we? I guess. You've got a crab! You got a little scuddly crab. I love it.
Crab.
Yeah, look.
You do know... I was away, but you do know Nago? She was the
Oh no, I know about her specifically. I meant when they were referencing the people they're from. I don't think I've ever heard of the yeah, like I was like, okay, great. So, I don't know who they are.
So the Makote have two different like tribes, the Seekers of the Sun and the Seekers of the Moon. They're sort of like split down the middle. Seekers of the Sun have more warm tones, like reds, oranges, yellows, and like deep browns and stuff. Whereas Seekers of the Moon have more blues, purples, and, you know, rich, darker colors.
Are these like the two background options for when you're making one? Like, like kind of how the Aura have like the Zayla and then the other one I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that.
Turtle! Turtle! Look at the turtle. Look at the turtle. Big turtle. Big turtle.
Me.
Hello, chap. How you doing? I like your turtle. You big turtle man. The fuck is that? That is a interesting looking doll thing with a fork in its head. Thank you. It spins like a top. Nice. All right, Lise, what do you want to tell me about the statue here? Sun Mikos have cat irises while moon Mikos don't. Oh, interesting. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Okay, we were talking about Atlantis earlier, right? Anytime someone's like, hyping up this big stone structure, carving, whatever, I always think of fucking Vinny. It's just like, it must have taken tens of thousands of years to carve this thing. Boom. Hey, look, I made a bridge. It took me like 8 seconds. 10 tops.
fucking lovely.
He's such a good character.
It's fucking story about like being in his parents' flower shop and then like the neighbor place just blowing up next door and he's just like, boom. It was like a sign from God. Fucking like I always fucking love that.
And I love that they never ever gave Mole's backstory. They just left it a mystery.
Oh, just like you told me, and you shouldn't have. And now I'm telling you,
you don't want to know.
know.
Audrey, don't tell him. You shouldn't have told me, but you did. And now I'm telling you, you don't want to know. And then he just blows out the fucking candle so it ends the conversation. Yida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. Alright, we're telling the story now. At the end of the 5th Astro Era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign, and lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky, and led the way to these mountains of Gir Albania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach.
They said it. They said the thing.
That last part was inscribed on this stone by a monk of the Fist of Ralgr. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not those precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Ah, sorry. That was a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. What the fuck? Okay. We got like flying snake and then flying centaur thing. That's an interesting looking mount. Good night, Grace. Have sweet dreams. I don't know what that is, but it looks nice. There we go. Found mine. What are y'all talking about? I never realized how affordable the shark mount was on the market board. Baby shark? There was a baby shark? What the fuck is that? What is this goofy little toy airplane? Alright. That's bratty little witch. Wait, who is? But this one? This one here? I was in a cutscene. What the fuck? Why does that look like King Shark? Alright. This big shark boy going chompy chomp. Well, hello peoples. Odessa is bratty little witch. Ah. Well, hello. Let me look at your fit. You're so small. Hold on, I gotta like zoom in. There we go. Now I can see you. You look like my kid. Hold on, let me stand next to her. Doesn't she? Look at her. It's like, come on, little one. Let's go to the park. It's just so tiny. Someone really had a thing for size difference when they made the aura.
Oh yeah.
But also had a thing for making the males just have the most hourglass snatchable waist figure of all time.
Oh yeah.
She best lady though. I believe it. I believe it. I like the armor. I like your outfit. It looked pretty. Very nice. I like the colors. I just saw the Iron Giant running at me. What was that run? Like, I swear, as Chap was running up on this robot, I just heard the fucking sound of the Iron Giant's footsteps, like, running. That's great. What the fuck is that? Is this just a tiny little robot? Is he just carrying you by your fingers? Seems like it'd be incredibly painful. All right, that's interesting. Godly grip strength is needed to fly by pod. Yeah, some of the mounts are interesting, but also pretty cool ones. I will continue on to the infirmary, apparently. Deafening glare? Is that your name? Okay. I don't know how a glare can be deafening, but okay.
Glare mage.
This is the infirmary, as you can probably tell. Here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. I mean, that's generally what an infirmary is for. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetheryte Plaza next. Okay. Ooh, look at the fancy chocobo. Look at him. He's so pretty. He is all dressed up. He's ready for the big ball.
Yeah.
Hello. When you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design dating back decades to when the first, or the Fist of Rauger was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the sutlers are next, but don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we go. I already did it. I like how they're like, you think this is just like any other Aetheryte, don't you? Well, it's not. It's older. Okay? How's that make it different? Not at all. It's just older. It does the exact same damn thing.
Same fucking thing.
Arms, armor, potions, you name it, these folks got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphino and Alice are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? I like how you say that when they're 2 feet away from you. They're looking at you.
They're in the room with you.
It's not like you're spotting them from across the way. Like if they were like over there, I'd be like, oh, hey, they're here. Let's go say hi. It's like, no, they're right there staring at you.
Maybe they're desperately nearsighted or something.
Maybe. I don't know. Honestly, my shit's so full. I think I'm just gonna take the materia. I gotta deal with my inventory off stream later. Here, let me item comparison. All right, that'll actually be better than what I'm wearing, though. So that's cool. Okay, so that'll be an upgrade at least. A bargain struck. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants? Sure. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. This is a gamble, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We finished discussing your proposal and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch you, Stola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me... Wow.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
All right.
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Stola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monargo and Mefred will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Well, all right then. Mefred. Toy Star asks Salem, how are you?
I'm good, Toei. I'm just playing Sky Children of Light. It's an MMO, and it's more of like a puzzly MMO so far.
I got a
where there's lots of other people, but squish.
You solved it. Right then, Monago and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, Angel. Alright, I've got a new hat. Your Aether Compass may now be used to locate Aether Currents in new regions. The Aether Compass can be found... Okay, cool. Wait, I can already unlock the Aether Currents? Okay. Cool. Alright, so... Hold on. Recommended gear. Put on the hat. What's the hat look like? I'm curious. That's not the hat. I want to see the hat. What is the hat? Fuck? Okay, it's like a wood thing at first. At first I thought it was like metal, and I was like, what is this Power Rangers-esque shit I'm looking at? But no, it's like a wood kind of tribal-y mask. Okay. Kind of neat. I tell you, Angel, your streams are so cozy. Well, I'm glad it's cozy for you. So hey, what do you think, Salem? Mefrid or Monago?
Let me observe. I mean, whoever you like looking at more.
Let's see. A familiar face forgotten.
I think you do have to do them both.
Remember who he is. Wait, hold on. Mefrid cannot help but wonder if you remember who he is. I've met this motherfucker before. I definitely don't remember.
Yeah, you've met him before.
Really?
Yeah.
How long ago?
I think back in like.
I'll go with this one just because I want to need to. At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again, here of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? I definitely don't. Of course I remember. Ah, well, you see. It's like, no, I do not. I love how Naya was like, well, one's a cat girl and the other isn't. No, 'twas a lifetime ago. There's no need to apologize, but know that down in Quarry Mill, we didn't forget about you, nor the lives you saved. Where's Quarry Mill?
Quarry Mill is outside of Ul'dah.
Okay.
In Thanalan.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Who the fuck is Mefrid? Okay. Okay, Rome Reborn. When one of Mefrid's companions was badly wounded, Mefrid entreated the people of Quarrymail to aid him, but they all refused. Oh, I remember. Okay, the reason I don't remember him is because he's wearing clothes. When you meet this fucker and all of his Alamegan friends, they're all wearing just pants and like then these leather strap tops, just showing off like all their skin. Because I remember that. I just didn't remember that was him. If he wasn't wearing his clothes, I would have remembered him. Oh, I remember this dude now. Okay. Don't blink at me, Nix.
Wait, is that my Nix?
Yeah, that's your Nix.
I knew it. As soon as you said don't blink at me, I knew exactly what fucking emote you were looking at.
As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galen was recovering. Gundabald was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Gir, Albania, and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Algana. All right. It's a cute little dance. Algana, if you're going there, you're taking me with you. Ah, that's right. You're from Algana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we'd welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Plink plonk. Oh, that's a cute blink. That's, look, they have like a version of the creature that blinks. You see that?
Oh, cute. Kitty.
Oh, you can pick up both of them. Hold on. You can just pick up both the quests. Might as well pick them up both then. That way I don't have to come back. Right?
Yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm pretty sure you do have to do both anyway, so...
Yeah. All right. A friend of a friend in need. Before she tells you of her mission, Monago has a few things she would like to say. Why is everyone so damn yappy? We got shit to do.
Got places to be, things to do.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up. After I bled all over your floor, I owe you my life and I won't forget that. Okay. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good, me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. I mean, I didn't do shit. I don't know why you're talking to me. And thank you. Now to business. Commander Kim's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castrum Oriens. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great, that's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Yep. Oh, that's a Joe Cat one. I like Joe Cat stuff.
Yeah.
Joe Cat's cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
He could have less clothes. I mean, hey. I'm always down for less clothes. If it was allowed on Twitch, I'd be naked. Well, alright. Actually, I guess we'll do the other one first, because like, honestly, between these two, it feels like you should do the like take the message to the Alliance first, right? Like, I don't know. That feels like the one that like should come first.
Yeah. That's what you're inclined to do.
You know what I'm inclined to do?
Like it.
Grab you and
Yay.
That's what I'm inclined to do.
Get kisses.
I mean, some VR chat streamers get away with some ridiculous stuff since it's technically part of the game and kind of a loophole, I think. Oh no, yeah. No, that was a whole big thing, like in recent like when like some months back when like Twitch like started really coming down hard on particularly female VTubers, and all those bans kept happening, and like we kept getting like new fucking like rules about things targeted specifically at 2D VTubers. Like they brought, like, people were bringing that up and like, well, and they were like, no, well, technically that's just, you know, the in-game models, and we can't, you know, we're not moderating, you know, shit that's in the game. And like that was their excuse for it.
That makes me make a stinky face, cause like, bruh.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, but it's like a custom, it's a custom model someone is putting into the game. It doesn't exist there naturally. That would be like saying, if I use the mods in this game to show off like, you know, basically giant throbbing bulge or something, then they'd be like, well, it's part of the game. It's like, no, it's not. I put that in there.
Yeah.
It would not be there if not for me. But yeah. They're dumb. They're a bunch of dummies. All right, Manago. Got everything you need? Good, then let's be off. Yes, let's be off. Well, VR chat also like naturally supports uploading your own content. So it's more intended technically, but whatever. I know, but it's a very shitty loophole. And I still don't get what their problem with the like, I don't understand how they can hate like VTuber tits and thighs so much, but all of that same shit is okay for like real life people. Because like the same guidelines do not apply to like real people that do the VTubers, and that's what's really weird. Is they censor the the drawings more than real people.
Yeah, it's very odd. Super strange. Because, like, a VTube model is something that you put on top of your stream to act as your avatar. The models inside of VR chat, because VR chat isn't necessarily a game. It's a social space like Facebook, in my opinion. Is it 3D models? Is there places to go? Is there things to do? Yes, but at the same time, I wouldn't really classify it as a game because there are different places in VR chat that are considered games because that's what they do. Most people who are like streaming VR chat are not, how do I say this? They're not playing a game, they are just being social and just talking. So honestly, it's just kind of weird. It's so weird.
Quiet, hear that? That was the Ceruleum engine backfiring. Imperials. Ye gods, you have preternatural, I don't know, you have really good senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death. B, they have a predator or patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor, wide search pattern, divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Angel's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the east bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Well, all right. Well, I gotta deal with Big Bird first.
Big Bird.
Hold on, let me refresh my burb. Kabloom! I did it. I whooped the bird's ass.
Yay!
And now I do it again. Do it. Do 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 do. Kablooey! I did it. I'm really good at murdering random wildlife. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a different kind of armor. Brother, its first instinct was just giant laser. Fair enough, I guess. Hey, Naya. Mwah. Okay, I'll mount up and we saunter on this way. Do, 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 do. Oh, we're back at the river. I guess we are just like walking back the way we came. Hi, Managa. It looks like everything went to plan, not that I'm surprised. 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. Grim work killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that after what happened at the wall. I don't want to look at I'm trying to I want to compare this to like my current thing for Dark Knight, but I don't see which one. Yeah, here it is. Okay, 265. Okay, the one I have is better. Well, let's take the materia. Bum, 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 bum. I learned something. What was that? Between the lines? Huh? What's this? Between the lines. Move instantly to ley lines drawn by you. Cannot be executed while bound. Okay, that one's more. Okay, that one's more usable, I guess. All right, cool. And now, what is this? 255 to 210. Okay, that one is better. Bloody hempen. Okay. Signed, sealed, to be delivered. Okie dokie. Yeah, it's a new armor design, but it's another one lifted from 6. You can also use it right after ethereal manipulation, like dodge an attack, then go right back to your lines. Right, I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices they're missing patrol. It's gonna be hard for me to use ethereal manipulation just because it requires you to target like an ally. Like if it was just like a blink like mages have, and wow, that would be way more useful. But the fact that I have to like target somebody, that's gonna be a little iffy, at least for me.
From what I know, there are several ways you can target teammates. There is alternate tab targeting that you can do for teammates only. And there's also, you can select them from the list of names, and their job title will be first, so you'll always be able to, like, say, hey, I want to target my tank, or hey, I want to target, like, my other DPS or something.
We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. Okay. You said the forces at Castrum Orans were under the command of Flame General Raban Alden, did you not? I, Roger, the bull of Al Amigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. Well, she seems excited.
I seem to be stuck in a location.
I'm the location he's stuck in.
God, I wish that was my problem. I think I might have accidentally soft locked myself into an area.
Ooh, that's not good.
I don't know how to progress forward. I don't think I did anything wrong, but maybe I did. Because I can't go back the way I came into the room, and I can't go forward because the doors won't open.
Interesting.
I went through the cutscene, the doors should have opened, but they just didn't.
They said no, fuck you.
Basically, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. And two of the spirits that I led here are kind of glitched out a little bit.
Alright, voiced or not voiced?
It is good to see you
Voiced.
again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
Well, part of it.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Al Amigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
Bro, she's just saying it's cool to meet you. Calm down.
As you say, General.
Why he gotta rain on her parade like that? Like, she was just being nice to you.
On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamegan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Someone want to open it for him? Man's only got one arm.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
I have extra mouse buttons set to targeting my second and third party members, specifically for targeting either tank as healer or my co-tank as tank. I mean, I get that for like, you know, healing and defensive stuff and whatnot, but like for an ability like ethereal manipulation, like presumably you're wanting to use it when you need to move to a safe location quickly, but that means you have to recognize who is in that safe location to teleport to, and then target the right person and then use it. And it's just, it's a little to me in terms of design for a movement ability. Oh, we're in ads. Oh.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
Alright, I will wait for the edge to end. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Beep, up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Beep, up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, that's Superman. That's old Superman theme, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. This is That one's actually hard to do. That is the Star Wars theme. Yum 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 DMCA. Like I was just yumming.
Just like I was just being a goofy goober.
Foggy, thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? You saw the new Superman? It's pretty good. I've only seen like clips because I don't go to movies anymore. I just wait till I can like watch them for free. But everything I've seen seems like it's a perfectly good Superman movie. Though honestly, I'll be honest, I don't really give a shit about Superman. The thing I most wanted to see once I heard about it was Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner. I really didn't care about the rest of the movie. I just wanted to see him as Guy Gardner. Had a killer airport sandwich for $20 whole. Good God. I hope that was a really good sandwich. All right, let's continue the scene.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that.
All right, I'm gonna say it right now. If Pippin dies, if we lose another good potato, I'm gonna have to kill somebody. There's only like a couple good potatoes. We can't be losing them, you know? Lex Luthor's professional hater energy is turned up to 11 and I'm here for it. I saw the scene with the monkeys and the moment I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's something, that is absolutely something comic book Lex Luthor would do. That is one of the most comic book accurate things I have ever seen in terms of, would this character do this in the comics? And absolutely yes. And the only benefit it is that he gets from it is that it pisses off Superman. That's it. It's just to fuck with Superman. That is absolutely something he would do. Like the one time that Lex Luthor like basically took on the role of just being like a good guy now and like was doing this whole big project of like doing like this really awesome renewable energy through this new reactor he had made for this town, and it was all to just make Superman very paranoid to the point that Superman actually like got into a fight with Captain Marvel. Well, it's not he used to be Captain Marvel, but now it's Shazam. Got in a fight with Captain Marvel / Shazam and ended up destroying the entire place and the reactor, only to find out that like it was actually true, but it was all just this plan of Lex Luthor to make him so paranoid he would end up making himself look bad. just fucking trolling him. Yeah, that was, I saw that and I was like, yeah, that is a very Lex Luthor thing to do.
If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Can't I just like blow up that tower? I feel like I could do it. Come on. Hey, Shma, thank you for the cuddles. Let's go. How you doing?
Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from malms around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
Baba booey. Cuddles before work. Well, I hope you have a good day at work or night, whichever it is.
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Pippin has a plan. Anytime, like, why are the potatoes expressions always so sinister? They're either really cute or like sinister as hell. I swear there's like no between with them. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Valdonia, namely the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. That's just accurate for potatoes, to be honest. I guess even potato players are like this from my experience. Either cute or sinister. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons? That's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. Either cute or evil little gremlin, yes. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with this assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. I'ma blow some shit up, that's what I'ma do. We make things go big boom. Big boom. Boom shaka laka laka boom shaka laka laka boom shaka laka laka boom shaka laka. Repair. I want to repair all my shit real quick. Repair. 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 Awesome. Awesome sauce. I'm gonna give you the slurp.
What?
Yeah, I'm kind of out of room for shit. What is this? Disciple of War. Okay, I think I can get rid of this. Hold on. I can get rid of a few of these things. How do I want to sell things. How do I... Can I sell things to you? I would like to sell to you. Let me sell to you. Yes, sell. Don't sell that, though. Don't know what that is. Don't want to sell that. I don't need this. I don't need this anymore. I don't need these. I got some copies of stuff. Yeah, all right. That's what was taking up my shit. Is I had some copies of stuff that I didn't need anymore. A bunch of these will go away when I level the last two of the because a bunch of these are leveling things for the crafting professions that I was keeping until I was like finished with all of them. Some of these I need to put into my glamour, but I ran out of the prisms, so I got to get some more of those. Luckily, they're pretty cheap usually. Okay. All right, that gives me the room that I need. I need to put you in there. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Recommended gear. Now I can put it on. Oh, that's actually kind of pretty. Hold on. I kind of like that. I like the feathers and stuff. Very tribal-esque. Not bad. I'm still gonna dress like a slut though. Like it's my identity. Ho. I am forever whore. All right, Raban. Okay, hold on. I gotta look. Alright, which one is the sword that I'm actually using? I think it's this one. 273 versus 255. Okay, so we'll just do the materia. Oh dear. Excuse me. If you ain't hoeing, you ain't being you. Exactly. All right. Best served with cold steel. Alrighty. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall, but that's all about to change. And when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from the look I see, it is a foregone conclusion. My thanks. I'm here to blow shit up. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Oh, Raban, you can use me anytime. I mean, you see this big man? I'd let him use me. Head to this spot on your map right here. A patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them and rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well. Okay, I will go well. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! The locals are restless. Hey, Damien, what's up? How you doing? Is he like the big brothers of the of the trees we normally fought before? Here, I don't trust this tree. All right, tree down. Serving. Thank you for the colors, Damien. Hope you're having a good day. Oh. A bluey. All right. Okay, so I murdered them, and now I have to go back around that way. Gosh darn it. All right. Now I go back. I recently got into a really creepy ARG that I want y'all to check out. Trust me, it's worth looking at. ARG.
Augmented reality game.
Augmented reality game.
It's basically, I don't know if you remember, but there were some like ARGs, like a few years back that people were like losing their minds over because the ARG sort of like hides codes in real life stuff that you interact with. So they'll like make a website and then they'll like have like special codes and stuff that you could use to decrypt through other websites and shit.
I don't think
Basically,
I've
it's like a
ever
game
heard of anything like this.
It's like a game you play in real life, but has like a hub page for it. Sort of thing. And the dangerous part of ARGs is because, yes, it's great for like puzzles, problem solving, doing riddles and shit. However, because the ARG always treats it as like, oh, this is a real thing that's happening, if people don't know what they're getting into, they can end up getting stuck in the game if there's no like wave from the admins going, hey, this is still a game, by the way. And they can get like real absorbed in it.
Yeah, I've never heard of
it's
anything
weird.
like that. That does sound weird. I don't think that's something I would get into.
Like, the stories are good, the puzzles are great, but like they can be dangerous for people who don't realize they're getting into a game.
All went to plan then? Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapon has left Castrum Valdonia. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. All right, let's go. We're gonna whip ass.
I will just say that my definition is probably very ass because I don't have much familiarity with them myself. I've just watched a few videos on them.
Oh my god, it's this goof.
After Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces. It's like all my name days have come at once.
You've already said that before, bro. God, those machines look goofy.
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
Xenoses. Okay. I'ma blow you up.
That is,
blow him up.
If my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
The instance formerly known as Raban Extreme. Okay, so I'm gonna take out the little ones. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. Hey guys, why are you hitting me? That hurts. That hurts. Let me do this. Am I even really doing damage to this dude? I was trying to take out the minions first, but I'm supposed to target the robot?
I don't know, I just hit them so they fall over. I don't remember this fight too good.
They keep sending waves of these little assholes at me. Alice. Calm down, please. Alright. On Stormblood launch, I believe servers were backed up and people had to line in front of Raban to do this instance. What? Okay, that's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Alright, fellas, y'all gotta calm your shit down. I'm just a widow mage. I just want to blow things up. Why do you have to make life difficult for me? Oh shit, what is that?
You'll be weeping blood.
What the fuck? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What's flying at me? What's... Eh. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Thank you there, Ramon. That was very helpful. God damn it. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do with this little guy. Maybe if I drag it over to this dude. Ooh, hey. Ow. Okay, that doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. I was hoping like it would hit them, but I guess I just have to like run away from it until it explodes. But okay. Back to just firing things. Oh, okay. I guess I did it. Is he running away again?
Yeah, he is.
He who fights and runs. What the? Who the hells are you lot? That little look she gave him. That was great. For all amigo, let none escape. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna read this. Note, its name was not because the instance was given. It's because prior to patch 4.2, they had a very antiquated instance servers. So for the start of Stormblood, they weren't equipped to handle the volume, and as a result, the instances prior to the first dungeon were super congested. People only got in on Aether when Balmug and Gilgamesh crashed. Oh my god. Due to the game releasing in China, the Chinese developers had Square Enix create the instance servers we have now, where it's more like DF where you queue in. Okay. He's like, oh no. Okay, now we got the numbers. All right, let's blow up the robot. All right, we gotta blow up the robot quickly. It's trying to self-destruct. All right, we got it. We did it. Let's go. No, 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 my secret weapon. He's so whiny.
Yeah.
How bluey.
Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I've passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
Okay. Might we'll get that checked out then.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Uh-huh. But he just ran past those guys. Y'all ain't gonna stop him? Okay. He straight up just ran by them.
The day belongs to El Amigo.
I guess they were letting him go intentionally. All right. Sure. Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. 'Twas Marshal Tarapin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. Aw, what a cute little pose. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle, Manago, I leave the Scions in your care. We shall return to the castrum then. Angel, Mistress Levellier, once more you have my thanks, as Master Kim said, until the next battle.
See?
Rare.
Okay.
Rare. Imagine the Warrior of Light coming at someone like that. Just rare. I'm gonna get you.
Okay.
I'd heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. I blow shit up good. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. No problem. Give me the materia. Alright, now what do we have here? Item comparison. Oh wait, that's a trident. Hold on. What's it look like? Try on. I don't really like it. Alright, once again we will do the material on this one. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. So my main goal is to blow up. That just makes me think of fucking the first season of The Mandalorian when the droid is constantly trying to self-destruct in that one episode. Oh wow, that actually works really well, that combo. Okay. I didn't even realize that. Oh, I guess I can just teleport. Teleportation! Yay for fast travel. Whoop.
So, this game that I'm playing doesn't really have a traditional quest book in the sense of a normal MMO. So I feel like I'm kind of just out in the woods right now. It's very pretty, but I don't know where I am, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just waddling. I am scuttling for lack of a better purpose.
Scuttle on this dick.
Okay.
Let's go. Y'all ever had your dick scuttled? Well, I'm about to. Alright. You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that, we owe you a debt. Okay, look, lady. You don't understand. If I didn't do this shit, I would literally just be talking to people. I want to blow shit up. You don't need to thank me. Just point to the next thing.
Just point to the next thing that needs to be blown up, please, and thank you.
Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Aye, they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than a single victory, the beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. To think the last time Gridanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago during the Atum War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread the word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Angel, Alice, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Yep. And I just give her a thumbs up. All right, I go talk to Mefrid now.
That motherfucker just take all the fucking butterflies. You son of a bitch.
This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We've been to some peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Algana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There are more villages than... Okay. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. Oh, thank you for fluffing the pillows, Naya. I'd like to be in those peaks. You know it. You can climb these peaks anytime. All right, we're going to the peaks. I have a peak I'd love to take you to.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Oh. Ah, it was another illusion. Okay. I don't think it's really much of an illusion if there's a clearly clearly a fucking road just leading to a wall though. But I guess it works. I feel like a lot of these Garleans are just like, I don't get paid enough to actually think about this.
That's totally fair.
Alright. We have a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. Yeah, I kind of noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Okay. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move. It's like a reverse Roadrunner tunnel. Exactly. This is a very, very dry place, it seems. The last forest. If you say so. This might be the most forgiving definition of a forest I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Ala Agana's due east past that bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. Where the fuck is that bridge like supposed to even be? Alright, that's a weird bridge. I was going to assume it's like an old ruined bridge and what it purposes may not be the thing anymore. It's got some not leafy at all trees. Yeah, I mean there are technically trees here.
On a technicality, it is trees.
That is a big ass looking grasshopper. I don't like that.
Oh yeah,
grasshoppers are. I don't like grasshoppers are evil bastards. Especially when their diet gets fucked up and they literally devolve into a locust. And they become like carnivorous fuckers and just start eating everything.
Yep.
Like there is a reason that part of like the whole apocalypse thing in like Judeo-Christian belief at least used to be back when, like, I don't know if they still consider this canon or not, probably not, at least part of this part of it, but like way back when they like first were writing all the like stories about like the end of the world and Judgment Day and everything, one part of it is like the fifth part of the apocalypse was this entity coming forth whose name you've probably recognized if not as like an actual like Judeo-Christian figure, but as like from pop culture, is Abaddon. Has been used a lot. Usually it's portrayed as a demon or something. Warhammer just named it, like gave the name to like one of their characters. But anyway, the actual like where that name comes from is from a being that like replaced the Greek figure Apollyon, but it's essentially the angel of the apocalypse, or also known as like the angel of the abyss. Anyway, at some point during the end of the world, Abaddon comes out of the abyss and he brings with him a swarm of locusts, that like then like set about to like devouring everything, while Abaddon like tortures all of humanity that's left that didn't get raptured. It's really messed up and really dark, and I think it kind of got forgotten out of canon because it, for reasons. But there is a reason that grasshoppers / locusts were like they were seen as so monstrous and like awful that they made it part of the end of the world. Anyway, yeah, I don't like grasshoppers.
No.
But mostly because I had to always deal with them in Texas. Like East Texas grasshoppers fucking suck. They would bite you, and they're bastards. Anyway, you can rest easy. We've made it. This is Alagana. Yeah, all that sorts of insects are kind of creepy. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be, oh, sorry, that has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do, but as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Algana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the resistance, and rightfully so. So with that all in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground. No, you might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. All right. Boots. Here, let me see. All right, so these are 255. Let me look at the boots. Wait, I think those are the boots. They are. Okay. I literally have those boots. Well, there you go. All right, except Ragenfrid. The village elder is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Oh, I really like how this place is like built into the cliff face. It's really cool. Hello. Don't know you, traveler. You a merchant? You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder, and sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, your comrades of Mifrid, I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men and left with many more. Such is the rumor. Is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time, cold comfort to the dead and the only ones they left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefrid. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go now. Leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I'm pretty sure he does, Lise. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too, my home. What in the hells are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Sure, they're... So, Yida and Lise, their father's name is Curtis.
Yep.
Alright. Lise Hext? Hex girls! I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
They're gonna put a spell on you.
Gonna put a spell on you. Oh, fuck. Anyway. And I'm here to take back my homeland. Hi, Ralgar, last time I saw you, you were... I don't even know if you were still alive. And I never thought you would come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Algana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. Okay. Where the fuck they go? Just over there? Okay. Why are we standing over by this rock? Is this the safety rock? The no spy rock?
Rock, mind your own business.
I got a rock for you. Come here. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnford might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they've got, and if we can do anything to help. Yay, more menial tasks.
The way to a villager's heart is through menial labor.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. I'm gonna see if anyone needs something blown up, because that's pretty much my skill set. Manual labor, not so much. Blow up that fucking mountain-sized monster. I got it. I got it.
Like, you got it, fam.
Got it itchy. Alright. I think I might just call it here. Seems like an okay place to pause. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna call it here. I'm feeling a little tired and I want to go get something to eat. So I will see you all tomorrow. I love you all. Good night. Goodbye. Have a good day. Or whatever. Say good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, and then an ad break hits. What a time for ads.